Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 2 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 2-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 1 minute from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 1-minute time check, stations.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network from Learfield, this is Hawkeye Baseball. Iowa Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Bud Light, proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Hy-Vee, score big savings with a Hy-Vee Perks membership. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by Oak Knoll Retirement Community, Travel Leaders, Destinations Unlimited, the official travel partner of the Hawkeyes, and by University of Iowa Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Hawkeye Baseball is on the air.
From Piscataway, New Jersey, and the home of the Rutgers Scarlet Knights, it's time for Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Live from Baton Field, it's the Big Ten Conference opener between the Rutgers Scarlet Knights and the Iowa Hawkeyes. Good afternoon and welcome to the broadcast in Jersey. Alongside my fine color analyst, John Evans, I'm John Leo. Big Ten play is here. Turning the page on the non-conference slate, Iowa enters today's contest at 5-6 overall, while Rutgers is 5-7. The Hawkeyes look to Cade Obermuller on the mound in the league opener, while Iowa hitters will face right-handed starter Justin Shattuck for Rutgers. The weather is certainly less than pleasant this weekend, and although sunny today, the temperatures are in the mid-40s, and winds are whipping at 30 miles per hour. Gusts are going to be up near 50 this weekend. I tell you what, Big Ten opener baseball coming a week earlier than usual with the addition of new conference teams and a longer conference season. First weekend in March, we're out here in Jersey. So stay warm, pitch efficiently, make the Scarlet Knights stand out in the field for long periods of time. Those are the subtle keys to victory today. Big Ten play is here. It's the Scarlet Knights and the Hawkeyes. It's Rutgers and Iowa live from Baton Field in Piscataway with first pitch coming in a bit. Earlier this week, back on Monday, Iowa took down Loras 11-3. Here are some of the highlights from the Hawkeye winner.
First and second, one out. Wolf hits this into right center field. That's down for a base hit. Mitchell's around third. He's headed home. He'll score. Moore hustling to third. He slides in safely. 3 straight singles for Iowa, and the Hawks are on the board first in the first. Ground ball left side past a diving shortstop. Sandoval, it gets into left. 4 straight singles now for Iowa. As Moore scores, it's 2-0. 3-2. Rutgers hits it on the ground to the right side. It's a backhand stop by the first baseman. He flips it to the pitcher who's late covering the bag. Rutgers beats it out. Wolf scores. 3-0 Iowa. Popped up right side. This will be a tricky play. Right fielder Cornelius sprinting forward. He has no play. It bounces in front of him. Rutgers is at second base. I'm not sure what he was thinking. He got crossed up on the out situation and was not running on contact. So he stays put at second. Nelson to first. Beeman scores. Either the Loras pitcher or the Hawkeye batter. Guerin lines this into center field. It's carrying well. It is gone! Swings at the first pitch, sends it into left field. They're going to send Frost around third, and the throw is cut off. Frost scores, and it's an RBI single for Ben Swales, extending the Iowa lead. It's now 9-3. Ooh. This is clobbered to deep center field off the bat of Reese Moore, and it hits off the base of the wall. Strohmeyer scores, Swales scores, Reese is headed for third. He's there with a triple. Zacco in the box, right-handed hitter. Watts has the sign that he likes. He comes set, and he deals the 0-2. Swing and a miss. High heater, and that'll do it. Hawks win 11-3. And so the Hawks have now won back-to-back games, and as Coach Heller breaks up the schedule into portions, today begins a new chapter for the 2025 Iowa Hawkeyes. It's conference play. It's Iowa and Rutgers. We've got first pitch coming near 1 o'clock Central Time. After this break, John catches up with Gable Mitchell right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just needs someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
So much to see, so many places to experience, and nobody helps you get there like Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited. Come to our travel showcase March 13th from 4:30 to 7:30 at the Olympic Theater in Cedar Rapids. Get in on exclusive show deals, meet our travel partners, discover unique travel opportunities, and enjoy complimentary food and drinks. Just visit duagency.com or call 319-393-1359 to register. The world is yours to explore at the DU Travel Showcase on March 13th.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bent grass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
Welcome back to Hawkeye pregame. I'm here with Hawkeye infielder Gable Mitchell. Gable, thanks for joining me.
Yeah, of course, no problem.
So, nice start to the offensive year for you. A couple hits again on Tuesday night. What's kind of been the approach for you? Switch hitter before, focusing on the left side now. How's that change worked out and allowed you to maybe zoom in a little?
I think the ability to just focus on one side has definitely helped me. I mean, it was always nice not having sliders go away from me, but I feel like I've handled that really well so far, and I honestly feel like I've hit lefties really well this season. So it's just kind of the way it's been going. I just have a simple approach, just trying to hit balls hard, roll the other way, and I feel like it's worked out, and I like to keep it going.
Yeah, it seems like you've really been willing to kind of stick in there on left-handers and just serve them into left when that's the call. But you've also been able to turn on pitches and hit a couple balls hard to right.
As the weeks have gone by, I've definitely started to get a little more power going. Maybe not production-wise with like home runs or anything like that, but I'm starting to really hit the ball hard, and obviously want to keep that going to hopefully lead to more production, I guess you could say.
You had one of the hardest luck outs of the weekend at Washington State, too. I mean, 106 from the left or right fielder makes a good play. But on the defensive side, too, now, you know, you had Seegers, you had Tello. You were kind of the young guy watching the infield. You're the old guy now. I mean, there's some guys the same age as you, but you're the guy that's been here. What's it like being that? And then you started a game at second, third, and short now this year.
Yeah. I mean, obviously missing those guys. I mean, they were really great players, but I definitely am glad that some of the new guys they're also really good players as well. And so to me, having the experience from last year can kind of help. Maybe if there's ever any nerves, help calm those with the other guys. But just I don't know, experience is always good, and I don't know, playing good. So I don't know. I wouldn't say there's a whole lot different, I would say, just with like the mental. So I always approach every game the same. And
have you taken on a different role as a leader? Are you more vocal? For sure.
Now? Yeah, I mean, I want to be more vocal with stuff. I want to, especially if there's been a few games where I felt last year, let's say we either got up big and maybe let a team come back. We kind of caved a little bit, and trying to prevent that. But at the same time, if we do get down early, just helping these guys rally to stay with it, because that's what's going to make us good, is just continually battling. If things don't go well, just not worrying about that and playing hard. So I guess the infield, the hitting, it's all the same. So.
Everybody obviously knows who your grandpa is, but if they haven't paid a lot of attention, they may not know who your dad is. Has he given you any advice in how to, I mean, obviously you're a junior now, but how you transition to college baseball, having played here at Iowa?
Yeah, I think especially early when I truly was transitioning into college, he definitely helped me with a lot of things. And there's little things we'll talk about here and there that he'll help me. But I know if you ask him, he'll tell people he tries to stay out of it. Because he obviously was there my whole life with travel ball, high school. I mean, he was my head coach in high school. So I think the advice that he's given me my whole life, I've definitely taken. And he'll say as a dad, he likes to kind of stay out of things sometimes. But we have conversations every day about stuff, whether I'm thinking of it as advice or just him as a dad. It all helps. So
letting you come to him though more.
Yeah, absolutely. And I love to go to him, ask him lots of things.
Perfect. Hey, I know it's cold here, and I know there's a lot of stuff going on, so I'm going to let you go get warmed up with the team. But I really appreciate your time. Of course. Thanks for joining me. Gable Mitchell, Hawkeye infielder, as we get ready for first pitch here against Rutgers, the Big Ten opener, in cold Piscataway, New Jersey. We'll be back. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Different people have different needs. Delta Dental of Iowa has affordable dental and vision coverage that meets you where you are. Small business on a budget? We have options with no employer costs. Traditional Medicare plans don't cover dental, but we do. And if you can't get benefits at work, you can buy direct from us. Plus, we give back to your community. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental. For your smile, for your health, for your community.
Iowa Hawkeyes women's basketball forward Hannah Stuelke teamed up with 22 and Vine at Riverside Casino and Golf Resort to bring you an exclusive creation, the Hamburger. This mouthwatering masterpiece features 2 delicious sausage and beef patties with crispy bacon jam, melted American cheese, and a perfectly fried egg, all nestled on a French toast caramelized brioche bun. Experience the Hamburger today, available only at 22 and Vine. It's a game changer.
What does it mean to be locally owned and operated? For Cenex, it means everything. It means that we know if you take your coffee to go or if you like to stay a while. It means we've helped Little Leagues get jerseys and local festivals get funding. It means we know what our communities need. So you'll always leave Cenex with a full tank, full of snacks, or full of smiles. Or all of the above. And that means the world to us. Cenex, powered locally.
Across Iowa, you don't have to look far to find a bank that's got your back. From just around the corner to the next town over, hundreds of neighborhood banks are going the distance to ensure your future looks brighter than ever. By providing jobs, supporting local businesses, strengthening communities, and helping your dreams become reality. Here, the life you build is backed by Iowa banks. See how banks are making a difference near you at iowabankers.com.
Welcome back to pregame coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball. Today, the Big Ten opener in Piscataway against the Rutgers Scarlet Knights. We're joined by head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Keller. Coach, before we get into Big Ten play, nice victory over Loras earlier in the week.
Yeah, you couldn't have drew that one up any better. You know, nice day in Iowa City, and thanks to Loras coming over and playing, Coach T-Bon, and got 9 pitchers out there. All of them did a nice job. I mean, you know, couldn't ask for more. Only one walk and 1 hit by pitch in 9 innings with 9 pitchers. That's outstanding. Played good defense. Jumped on them early. You know, Reese gets a big home run, and then we kind of went a little flat for 3 or 4 innings, and then got some new guys in the game with some new energy and kind of pulled away at the end. But exactly what we needed for those bullpen pitchers.
All right, Coach, as we turn our attention to conference play, before we start talking about Rutgers in this next portion of the schedule, what do you think you learned about your team in the first few weekends of non-conference play?
Well, we learned a lot. I mean, but at the end of the day, it was, you know, what our coaching staff felt was going to have to be our team before the season started. And that's a team that is stingy with the free bases on the mound, stingy with the free bases defensively, and an offense that is a 1 through 9 offense where everybody does their 1/9 and finds a way to score runs. We didn't run the bases particularly well the first 3 weeks, and I didn't expect that. I was thinking we'd be a better base running team, and I know we will, but it just didn't go our way. Some bad decisions, some stuff that cost us. That's got to clean up. You know, the bullpen, the back end bullpen was a disappointment. You know, we blew 3 leads, 6th, 7th inning, and those are just killers, you know, John. I mean, those kill you. And somebody's got to get those last 3 outs, and last 6 outs, last 9 outs, and we're still kind of doing a little searching for that in week 4. Definitely playing conference this weekend is kind of a shock to my system after going through so many years of week 6, you know, and you had a few more midweek games and, you know, 2 more, 3 more, non-conference weekends to kind of sort all that stuff out. So right now it's do or die with that side of it, and you know, we're playing in a crazy windy day, and but you know, I guess I just said to the team, and you heard me talk before, I mean, a lot of crazy stuff happened in that 3 weeks.
Yeah.
And we saw a lot, and there shouldn't be one player that is here today that really doesn't totally understand what we need to do to be a good team. And that should be our goal every time that we step out on the field for the next, 40-some games. We know what we have to do. It's not a pressure situation, but at the end of the day, if we don't play clean and we don't do the things we just talked about, we're not probably going to win. But if we do, there's a very good chance we are. So that's our challenge each and every time we go out. And not from a pressure situation, but it's just a matter of fact. That's who we have to be. And I think you can become at peace with that and also have a quiet intensity, confidence with that as well.
Starting conference play on the road, Coach, it sort of ramps up the competition, but it's another northern school out here at Rutgers. How do you see this series playing out against the Scarlet Knights?
Yeah, it's hard to say. The weather's going to play a huge factor in it. I mean, it could be a lot of uncontrollables that come into play, and you hate that. That's one of the things about playing in the winter. There's so many times that uncontrollables come into it. All you can do is control the things that you can have, that you can control. I mean, as we've talked before, on days like today, the free bases kill you because a pop-up can go out of here. I mean, it's blowing, straight out to left at times 50 miles an hour today, and it's not warm. I mean, it's wind chill in the 30s. So crazy day. The team that minimizes the freebies and can stick to the plan and like Marty Sutherland and Sean Kenny, Sean, our pitching coach, and Marty, our hitting coach, was telling the team during scout. I mean, we train, everything we do is a great matchup for Rutgers. Okay. If we can lay off fringe pitches, not chase, which we do a really good job of that, and we train that hard, that puts them in a bad spot on the mound. At the plate, they're more of a free swinging team that their swing rates are 10 to 15% higher than the Division I average. And our pitchers are designed to pitch to take advantage of those teams that chase. So, you look at that, and if we just are ourselves without doing anything else, it should be a nice matchup. Now, from a talent standpoint, they're always talented and they always play hard. And Steve Owens is their coach, and he does a really good job. Won over 1,000 games in his career, and and a lot of those places were tough places to win. And he knows how to get his team ready, and he knows how to get them to play hard. And they're kind of a team similar to us in the fact that they turned over a bunch of guys. Yeah. He has a lot of new faces. Same with us. And then the pitcher we're facing today, Shattuck. I guess the best way to describe it to you, the people listening would not have seen the guy I'm going to compare him to because it was only on the radio last Sunday, but very similar to the guy we saw from Washington State on Sunday. Run it up to 96. But if last Sunday we did a great job of making him throw it over the plate, and then when he did, we did damage, even though he had a good arm. It's not going to be a stuff situation that they're lacking. It's going to be us being disciplined to lay off the edges, especially at the bottom of the zone with the breaking ball, and then the top of the zone with the fastball with him. And then when he falls behind, their numbers are fairly traditional, where you're probably going to see a heater, and then you got to do damage when you get it. And we did a great job of that last weekend against a very similar arm, very good arm. But we rode him out, grinded him out, and got him out of the game.
Talking with head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, on our pregame show, the series opener at Rutgers. Okay, Coach, you'll throw Cade Obermuller, your traditional Friday guy. What's it going to be like for Cade pitching in these conditions, and where do you see his advantage against Rutgers?
Well, he's short.
We'll be blown away, right?
Yeah, he won't blow away like Dan Wright, maybe.
Yeah.
That's one advantage, I think, today, because today is one of those days where it will actually could move the pitcher in his windup. I mean, it could actually physically move you, which is a weird feeling for some guys. And, I think it's a good matchup for Cade. And I do think that being a little shorter is going to be an advantage for him. But just the keys pounding the zone and not giving them anything, just super stingy. And you got to go into this one, figuring that there's going to be some windblown, hits and things that you can't control, or things that are really tough to make a play on in the outfield, because once it gets in that jet stream, it's going to be a challenge. And a lot of times what happens on today is that the outfield is so deep, all the bleeders fall, just all those things come into play. We can't control that. But Cade's stuff is good enough that he can be dominant today if he just pounds his zone.
After Cade's day is done, you think Anthony Watts? You go with somebody else coming out of the bullpen? What are your preliminary thoughts there?
Coach Kenny and I have talked about it all week, and I think, depending on what inning it is, I mean, I'm hoping it's one of those days where Cade can get us to the seventh. Yeah. Would be amazing.
Right.
And maybe it is Dan Wright. He's been, hopefully it's with a lead, and Dan has been outstanding at throwing strikes. And then who knows, today, you get a guy like Chaz Wheatley who just throws hard sinkers. I mean, that's the guy that you'd like to have in there when the wind's blowing out 40 to 50 mile an hour, is that guys have a tough time hitting his ball in the air. Mm-hmm. So, we're going to look at that. Watts would be on the board for sure. You still have Ben Dete, Sam Hart, who had a good inning the other day. I mean, those are the guys, and actually, Tyler Guerin is another one, and Jaron Bleeker that I think you're going to start seeing more and more of. We're without Jack Whitlock, and we're without Gannon Archer this week, and that's both of them pretty big blow to the bullpen. But guys are just going to step up. But I honestly can't tell you who I'm going to go with. And both Sean and I had talked that with so many new players, even though we can see them on film. And, we're going to play the weather conditions, and we're also going to play what we see with our real eyes after we start pitching to them. And then another thing, the umpires.
Sure.
Who knows what we're going to get there? It's been a weird year umpire-wise where I feel like the plates that we've seen this year have been far below average. I mean, scary actually at times. And again, you can't control that. But hopefully we get a crew that makes them, throw it over the plate and calls a fair zone. And I think that would really help us. But you never know. Anywhere you go on the road, it could be completely the opposite. It might be the widest, biggest zone you've ever seen.
Hopefully, Cade makes the decision easy for you today, Coach, like you said, and get deep into the game today. One last thing before we let you go. Offensively, with the approach against this Rutgers team, boy, it could take 1 or 2 long innings. Making Rutgers stand out there in the cold, that could knock them out.
No, that's exactly right. And being a guy that's played in the cold for, 38 years, the reality of the situation is you can be as mentally tough as possible, but if you lose your hands, you freeze out.
Curtains.
It's curtains usually, because you come in after a 30-minute inning and you can't feel your hands, and then you got to jump up and hit right now, and you go 1, 2, 3, and you're right back out there. So, trying to stay warm, using your hand warmers, whatever you got to do to try to stay warm today when you're out in the field, especially the outfielders. There's always a little bit of a wind block for the infield, especially at this field. But the outfield, they're going to be feeling it right in their face all day long. So with that being said, the goal in the cold days always is the pitcher needs to pound the zone, work quick, and get us off the field, and then offensively try to drag that inning out as long as you can and keep them out there.
All right, Coach, thanks for your time. Let's get off to a good start today.
All right, thanks, John.
Head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, on our pregame show from Bainton Field at Rutgers. We're getting set for the Big Ten opener. It's the Hawkeyes and the Scarlet Knights. Coming up right after this is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game as a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season. Please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Welcome back to the broadcast booth, table, under the tent.
This is not a booth. Let's just go right. Let's cut right to the complaining part of the equation. This is not a booth.
We'll get it all out of the way, out of the system right now. We've got an outdoor setup today, so we're going to battle the wind. It's not as cold as I thought it was going to be, John Evans.
I have on long sleeves. I have on my normal shirt over top of that. I have the hooded sweatshirt on over that. I have a jacket over that, and Nick Ungs gave me his parka. But you're right, it's not as cold as that.
I've got 2 pairs of pants on. I've got a sweatshirt. I've got a jacket. These nice headphones are keeping my ears warm, so that's good.
Headphones are helpful.
It is sunny. It is very, very windy at Rutgers this weekend. We're getting set for first pitch, the conference opener, the Hawkeyes and the Scarlet Knights. First time that the Big Ten opening weekend has been this early ever.
Yes, with adding the 2 extra series this year, being up to 10. There we go. There's that win.
Woo!
Being up to 10 series, you lose window. You have to start earlier, and so here we are, and. we were looking at the schedule. You've got Penn State trying to play 2 so that they don't have to shovel off the field 3 days in a row. You've got UCLA. I think it was UCLA had to travel to Maryland. So you've got a welcome to the Big Ten opening series there. I mean, it's just it as they say, it is what it is. And the complaining part is I don't know that certainly this weekend at least is going to help you understand which team is the better baseball team. It'll tell you which team's tougher.
Yep.
Who's ready to adapt? Who can do the things that need to get done? And so I mean I guess that's in the brave new world that's who's better at baseball, I suppose.
Iowa and Rutgers played last year at Banks late April. Iowa swept Rutgers. The Hawkeyes were out here 3 years ago, rather. 3 years ago out here in Piscataway. Took 2 of 3 from Rutgers, who at that time was ranked 8th in the country. John, you were there for that. So Iowa has won a good portion of the most recent matchups.
Oh, fantastic pitching performances. The last time Iowa was here from Adam and Connor on Friday and Saturday. Adam had a 7-inning Friday start, and Connor said, "Oh yeah, 7, huh? I can do better than that." And he went 8. Hawks couldn't finish off the sweep on Sunday, but then you saw some good pitching and hitting performances last year as well when Rutgers came to Iowa City.
Iowa swept Rutgers last year by scores of 8-1, 15-5, and then 5-1. So the Hawkeyes in that period have won 5 of the last 6. We'll see what this series brings as Iowa will start Cade Obermueller on the mound today. Cade with a good ERA, solid showings, solid starts to this point. Still looking for that first win, so hopefully the Hawks can get a good start from him and then close it out.
Yeah, unfortunately he's 0 for 1, and even the loss against Washington State was an odd one. So it'd be nice for Cade to get a win and get going and get a little bit deeper, be a little bit cleaner, get a little bit deeper in the game.
Let's talk about Rutgers a little bit. They're 5-7 overall. They're 2-0 at home. They picked up a midweek win over Delaware earlier this week. Head coach is Steve Owens in his 6th season. Offensively, Rutgers bats .290 as a team. I would say probably average power at .426 slugging. They lead the Big Ten in doubles hit, though. So they do find that doubles alley. They score about just over 6 runs per game. 66 strikeouts, 33 walks. They're going to try to put the ball in play as much as possible.
Yeah, you and I heard that in the scout this morning, and you heard Coach Heller talk about it just a couple minutes ago. They swing early and they swing often. If the ball is in the zone, they swing a lot. So their strikeout totals are down fairly low too, because again, you swing early in the count, you get a lot of chances to put the ball in play and get it going. And so it's a chance where if you get to the plate as a pitcher, you don't have to be over the middle of the plate. You just need to make that pitch look good. You can get some weak contact, maybe you get it off the end of the bat, you jam a hitter a little bit. Give your fielders a chance, because get in. 10 pitch innings will be winners today. I mean, if you can get in and back in the dugout, get your guys under the heaters, and stretch things out, it'll be great for the team.
Before we talk more about the Hawkeyes, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Rutgers having their starting lineup announced as we speak. We still have the national anthem to get through, which we'll get to in just a moment. Iowa 5-6, 2-2 in road games. Haven't won a Friday game or a series opener yet this year. As strange as that seems, considering the quality pitching that Iowa has rolled out in those first few games of the series.
Well, yeah, when your starting pitcher. When your starting Friday pitcher standing out there with the ERA that Cade has, and you aren't getting the wins, Cade's ERA at under right at 2.2. So you kind of expect to see a win there, but it just hasn't quite worked out yet. I told some friends of mine in a text group, I'm like, in the first 3 weekends, Iowa's found ways to lose games. They need to find ways to win games now and turn some of those things around. It hasn't been a disaster. It's just been the couple of those coin flip winning plays have been made by the other team.
All right, we're getting set for first pitch between Rutgers and Iowa. The teams are out on the field. We'll step aside for today's national anthem. We're back with starting lineups and first pitch right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Different people have different needs. Delta Dental of Iowa has affordable dental and vision coverage that meets you where you are. Small business on a budget? We have options with no employer costs. Traditional Medicare plans don't cover dental, but we do. And if you can't get benefits at work, you can buy direct from us. Plus, we give back to your community. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental. For your smile, for your health, for your community.
Iowa Hawkeyes women's basketball forward Hannah Stuelke teamed up with 22 and Vine at Riverside Casino and Golf Resort to bring you an exclusive creation, the Hamburger. This mouthwatering masterpiece features 2 delicious sausage and beef patties with crispy bacon jam, melted American cheese, and a perfectly fried egg, all nestled on a French toast caramelized brioche bun. Experience the Hamburger today, available only at 22 and Vine. It's a game changer.
National anthem is complete at Bainton Field in Piscataway. We are getting ready for the Big Ten opener. It's Iowa and Rutgers. It's time for today's starting lineups. We'll go first with the batting order for the Hawkeyes. Ben Wilmus will lead things off playing left field, followed by Gable Mitchell starting at shortstop today. Reese Moore is the DH batting third. Middle of the order for the black and gold today, Caleb Wolf at first base, Jackson Beeman out in right, and Miles Risley in center. 7, 8, 9, the catcher Dan Rogers, the second baseman Andy Nelson, and the third baseman Cooper Schulte. And the Hawkeyes will be facing tall right-handed Justin Shattuck for Rutgers.
Shattuck has live stuff, but so far, a bit like Cade, hasn't necessarily got all the great breaks. 10 innings pitched, 13 hits, 12 runs, 10 of those were earned, 6 walks, and 3 hit batters. So he's had some control issues, struck out 9. That'll kind of be the thing Coach Heller mentioned in the pregame. Can you make him come into the zone, especially on a day like today? Maybe he doesn't have great feel on his fingers. He's going to be fastball slider to righties primarily. He'll be fastball changeup to lefties. Pretty even mix, especially to righties. But, Iowa, again, find those tunnels, be pretty particular, and do some work, because in his 3 starts he hasn't gone deep in games yet. He pitched 4 innings, pitched really good, really well against Kennesaw State in his opener. 4 innings pitched, just 3 hits, but since then struggled a little bit more. So
break that chain early. Try to get into that Rutgers bullpen early on this Friday afternoon in New Jersey. Iowa offensively batting .309 as a team with a .467 slugging, up over 6 runs per game. So Iowa's offense has been fair to above average. 31% of Iowa's hits this year are extra base hits. 6 of 13 on the base paths, stolen bases. I know that Coach Heller would like to see that number up a little bit.
Yeah, that's something you don't really expect from an Iowa team. Iowa does a really good job on the base paths, stealing bases, hit and run, things like that. Haven't been as sharp there. I'm going to apologize in advance for all the times that we inadvertently sniff on the air, or one of us isn't here because of the numerous breaks that are going to need to get taken to blow noses and all of those things. But
all right, we're set for first pitch. Shattuck is on the mound. Wilmus is in the box. Shattuck, the right-hander from the stretch. First pitch, Ben takes for strike 1 on the outer edge. We're underway. Wilmus batting .364. Wind blowing over to left field. The 0-1 to Wilmus. That's outside and a touch high, 1-1.
You like the field level view through 2 pitches?
I'm working on it. It's going to take some adjustment. You're going to have to help me out a little bit, John. 1-1 to Wilmus. Swing and a miss. Sharp fastball. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Ben. Batting .364, starting out in left for Iowa. The first 6 hitters in the lineup are up over 300 with batting averages for the Hawkeyes. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Wilmus. Here's the pitch from Shattuck. Breaking ball's hit on the ground, up the middle, and a backhand stop. No, it got through into center field. Wilmus is on with a single to start today's game.
That's a scouting report pitch right there. We heard that today. If they get ahead 0-2, 1-2, they like to throw that. Shattuck will like to throw that big loopy curveball. Wilmus saw it the whole way and just poked it right back up the middle and got the game's first hit.
So Ben is on first base. Here comes Gable Mitchell. See if the Hawkeyes get active on the base paths early. First pitch to Gable is high and tight. That's ball 1. Mitchell batting from the left side, 378 hitter for the Hawks. 17 hits and 45 at bats. 3 doubles on the season. Wilmus at first base. 1-0 pitch. Mitchell puts down a bunt down the third base side. Shattuck comes off the mound. It's the third baseman who scoops it up, throws to first, is in time just by a touch. Mitchell is out at first. Wilmus advances to second. The Hawks are thinking about challenging it, but it looks like they won't. And so a sack bunt for Gable.
Really thought they were going to. I couldn't tell. Coach Cropley looked quickly over to the dugout, and Coach Heller held his hands up for everybody to stay put, but then chose not to. But good bunt, good play there by the third baseman.
That brings up Reese Moore, the DH. Left-handed hitter. Wilmus at second base. First pitch to Reese. Swing and a miss. Goes off speed to get him started and had Reese's timing just a touch off.
Threw the change there and really had Reese way out in front.
Moore's picked it up as of late. 343 batting average. The 0-1. Ooh, it hit him in the elbow. He's got the elbow protector on, and it hit him right on that guard. And Reese will head on down to first base.
Tried to get a 95-mile-an-hour fastball in. Reese just held his ground, really right over the inside corner of the plate. But Hawks have 2 aboard here, something brewing in the first.
Third straight left-handed batter coming to the plate for Iowa. This is Caleb Wolf, the first baseman. Wolfie climbs in the box, runners at first and second. 1 away for Iowa in the first. Shattuck has the sign. The right-hander comes set from the belt, kicks and fires. Wolf takes a high strike.
Basically the same pitch that hit Moore. Inch or 2 more on the plate.
Wolf, Iowa's hottest hitter, 471. He's got 9 RBIs on the season, looking to add to it in this at-bat. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss. Good cut from Caleb, comes up empty. No balls and 2 strikes.
Starts him off with 2 straight fastballs. See now, he goes to the change. Probably wouldn't think he'd throw the loopy curveball to the left-hander, but might throw the change up here to keep Caleb off balance.
Iowa hitters, Iowa base runners read that downward angle. Wolf chases the 0-2 pitch. Fouled it off into the glove. He's out number 2. It'll be up to Jackson Beeman now with 2 outs and 2 on.
Yeah, a really, really nice change up there. Showed it on the outer part of the plate. Worked away from Wolf. Beeman could hit Jersey Mike's with this wind.
He could. The basketball arena for Rutgers just beyond the left center field wall. First and second with 2 outs. First pitch to Beeman. Breaking ball low and in.
Good take on the slider right at the bottom part of the zone. Umpire doesn't give it to Shattuck.
Hawkeyes trying to score first. Beeman, a right-handed hitter, the 1-0. Breaking ball out, 2-0.
Yeah, forever etched in our memory will be Matt Shaw trying to bounce one off Carver with a wind like this blowing out.
That's right.
Jackson Beeman could do something similar to that.
Wind is ripping the flags off the poles in straightaway center and left field. 2-0 to Beeman. Breaking ball high and tight, ball 3. Miles Risley's on deck for Iowa. I'd like to see him get a chance with the bases loaded, or at least in this inning with an advancement of the runners. The count is 3-0 on Beeman, Iowa's right fielder.
And they clearly read a scouting report. They don't want to give Beeman the fastball.
3-0, had to throw it there, and he missed. Ball 4, and the bases are loaded for Miles Risley. Miles has had a few of these opportunities early this season with runners in scoring position, runners on base. Could use a clutch hit from Risley with the bases loaded and 2 outs for Iowa in the top of the first inning. shift on for Rutgers. They've got 3 infielders to the left of the second base bag. Right-handed pitcher, right-handed hitter. First pitch to Risley. Line drive, foul over to right.
97 on that one.
Woo!
Yeah, if Riz dips his shoulder here, like he's been doing just a little bit on some of those pop-ups, he's never going to catch up to 95, 96, 97. So he's going to have to do a good job here. Get bat to ball. Shattuck challenged him there.
Miles with a good batting average of .326, 6 RBIs on the season. Here's the 0-1. That's low and out. Ball 1.
98.
Wow.
I didn't think he'd have that today, but he's really showing it here.
Must have done a really nice job warming up. 2 outs, bases loaded for Iowa, top of the first. A ball and a strike on Risley. The pitch. Ground ball to third. Third baseman's got it. Santos will jog to the bag, and the force out is complete. Iowa leaves them loaded in the top of the first. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, 988 provides the direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org. A message from Iowa HHS.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bentgrass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
Welcome back to Hawkeye Baseball. We can all help prevent suicide. There is hope with the 988 Lifeline. Call or text 988 now.
Iowa held off the scoreboard in the top of the first. Rutgers comes to the plate in the bottom half of the inning with this lineup today. Trevor Cohen, the right fielder, will lead things off, followed by Peyton Bonds and Ty Doucette. Nick Tomasetto in the cleanup spot. He's at second base for Rutgers. The DH is Brennan Hyde. He'll bat fifth. J.T. Thompson, the shortstop, bats sixth. 7, 8, 9, Pablo Santos at third. R.J. Johnson Jr. in left. And J.D. Jones is the catcher. He'll bat ninth. For Iowa defensively, on the infield left to right, Cooper Schulte at third. Gable Mitchell at short. Andy Nelson at second base. Caleb Wolf is Iowa's first baseman today. In the outfield left to right, Ben Wilmus, Miles Risley, and Jackson Beeman. Today's starting catcher is Dan Rogers, and on the mound, the left-hander from Iowa City, Cade Obermuller.
0-1 with a 2.20 ERA in his 3 starts. He's given Iowa 5 innings or more in each of his starts. 13 hits, 6 runs, just 4 of those earned. 7 walks, 25 strikeouts for Cade. That'll be kind of he's done a nice job so far this year, pounding the strike zone. Today will be the toughest day that he's had to pitch in. So, see if he can continue to fill up the zone and against a relatively free-swinging Rutgers squad.
Hawkeyes had some traffic in the top of the first. Couldn't bring anybody home. See how Cade pitches to Cohen, the left-hander. He's in the box, lefty-on-lefty matchup. Cade's first pitch is a high strike call, 0-1. Iowa sporting their all-gray uniforms today with Iowa in block lettering in black with gold trim across the chest. Gold ball caps for the Hawks with the black block I on the front panel. Black bills for Iowa today. 0-1 from Obermuller. Strike 2 on the inner portion of the zone. Rutgers all-white uniforms. Rutgers spelled out in small block lettering in red. Black outline. Rutgers has red caps in the field with their standard traditional block R on the front panel. Here's the 0-2 from Obi. Just outside. Away from the left-handed hitter. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Good sequencing so far from Obi. 91, 93, painted the inside part of the plate, goes 93 away.
1-2 from Cade. Drifted that even further low and out. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Cade going sleeveless today. He's got, I guess, half sleeve underneath his gray uniform, so the forearms are bare for Obermuller. He's the only Hawkeye in the field that has that going for him. Here's the 2-2. Tapped foul in the box.
Getting back with a 94-mile-an-hour fastball there. Yeah, Cade's going to want quick innings. He's not going to want to hang around out there. Obviously, his defense wants quick innings as well.
Obermuller, the left-hander, out of the stretch. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The pitch to Cohen. Fouled back. Cohen's a tough out, 373 on the season. Four strikeouts in 51 at-bats.
You say there's not a lot of strikeouts in this lineup, but
2-2. Line drive over Mitchell's head at shortstop into left center field. Cohen rounding first, heading for second. Here comes the throw into the bag, and it's going to be a leadoff double for Cohen.
A ball that maybe looked like, not suggesting Mitchell should have caught it, but off the bat you thought maybe he could catch it. Gets over his head and just kind of scoots out into that gap.
And kept slicing away from Risley in center, too. It took him a little while to get to it. He was able to cut it off, but Cohen with a pretty decent speed. He was headed for 2 the whole way. Leadoff double for Cohen and Rutgers in the first, and we'll see Peyton Bond step up.
That's a good piece of hitting, too. That's an 82-mile-an-hour off-speed pitch below the zone and away. Just went down with it and poked it out there.
First pitch to Bond, swing and a miss. He was very late on that pitch.
It might have been looking off speed, and instead he got 91 up at his letters.
No balls and a strike. Obermuller comes set. Bond's the right-handed hitter, shows the bunt. He missed it. 0-2.
He didn't look real convicted in that bunt tries. He just kind of jabbed at it.
Cade in the driver's seat. Runner at second base with a good lead. Obermuller set. The 0-2. Just outside. Good spot from Obermuller. Ball 1.
Kind of what happened with Cohen. He got ahead. And then he really had, the hitters had some good discipline.
The 1-2. High and out, 2-2. A little bit less competitive from Obermuller.
Yeah, a little early release from Cade there. Again, important for Cade to keep feeling in his fingers. That's the tough part, to give himself all his pitches and keep being able to move.
Obermuller's 2-2 is outside for ball 3. Back-to-back pitches from Obermuller that Bonds has been able to write off pretty quickly.
Yeah, not going to get any help. Just a little early release from Cade and sails wide.
Full count. Here's Cade's pitch. That's up and in, ball 4.
Tried to go off speed there to Bonds. He got started, but again, pretty easy layoff really once he got trucking.
So Cade does a really nice job getting to 0-2 on Bonds, but ends up walking him, and so runners at first and second, and that brings up Ty Doucette. Remember Doucette from last year in Iowa City, quite a bit of power out of this left-handed hitter. Wind blowing firmly out to left. Obermuller missed low and in, ball 1. Dan Rogers will call time and go out and talk with Cade. Nobody out, runners at first and second for the Scarlet Knights in the bottom of the first.
Yeah, we talked about this. You don't want to leave your fielders out there very long. So mound visits from a catcher, mound visits from a pitching coach, inning pitching changes are all going to be challenges today. You just leave your fielders hanging a bit, and so it's going to be important for Cade to get settled in here.
Nobody out for Rutgers in the bottom of the first. They've got 2 runners on. Obermuller's 1-0. He's grounded foul in the box. Counts 1-1. Doucette batting .260 for the Scarlet Knights. Got 4 extra base hits in 50 at-bats, 2 home runs. Strikeout candidate with 9 in 50 at-bats.
Cooper Schulte can't keep his hat on at third base.
Next pitch from Cade. Grounded right back to Obermuller. He waits for it. His only play will be to first base. A swinging bunt for Doucette. Runners at second and third and 1 away.
Yeah, I was thinking there was no way that Rutgers was going to use Doucette to bunt, and They didn't, but he did.
They got the same production out of him.
Good job from Obi there. He kind of looked around and wanted to throw it somewhere else, but delivered a good strike to Caleb Wolf at first base. Saw Iowa have a little trouble with that in Cade's last start. So
one away for Nick Tomasetto, the second baseman, right-handed hitter. First pitch from Cade. Check swing. They'll send it down to first on the appeal. He went around, strike one.
It's a strike anyway, so I'm not sure what we were doing.
No kidding.
Let's see, umpire got fooled there.
Second and third, one out for the Scarlet Knights, bottom of the first inning. No balls and a strike. The pitch from Cade. Another ground ball to the right side. This will be a tough play. Cade picked it up. He'll throw it to first. He threw it away. Run scores. Here comes the second opportunity. 2 runs have scored for Rutgers on another swinging bunt down the first base line. I thought maybe Cade could have let that go foul. Instead, he picked it up and then short-armed lobbed it to Wolf. It got by Wolf. 2 runs score for Rutgers. Man.
Yeah, he just almost threw a palm ball right into the ground.
Runner at first and 1 out for Brennan Hyde, the DH. 2-0 Rutgers, bottom of the first. Obermuller's first pitch sailed high. We'll see how that's officially scored. Guessing an error on Cade.
Yeah, throwing error. He does get an RBI on the first one, but not the second one.
Fastball in there for a strike. Those are the types of plays Coach Heller talked about have to clean up.
When I mentioned that in the open, trying to find ways to win games instead of inventing weird ways to lose, as Obi misses high there.
Another thing for Iowa, too, we talked about having Rutgers have a long inning. Defensively, this is turning into a long one for Iowa out in the field. Obermuller with a long pause, throw over to first base. Keep Tomasetto around. 2-0 Rutgers, bottom of the first. Iowa left them loaded in the top half and then have not been able to keep Rutgers off the scoreboard in the bottom half of the inning.
Yeah, worse, you've got a team here that wants to swing the bat. Get it in the zone. There you go. Swing and a miss on a high fastball.
2 balls and 2 strikes on Hyde, batting .211. 6 strikeouts and 38 at bats. Cade looking for his first K of the outing. Next pitch from Obi. Swing and a miss. Threw it by him. 2 down.
93 away.
And here comes J.T. Thompson, the shortstop.
The unfortunate part of the inning is Cade's been good. He's given up 2 runs with really good stuff. Walked a guy, which hurt, but could have been out of it pretty cleanly.
2 outs for Thompson, left-handed hitter, crowding the plate. First pitch from Cade, a swinging ground ball over to the left. A half swing from Thompson, drew contact. Just a couple ticks over 300 on the average for J.T. Thompson. Obermuller with a long pause, the 0-1. Swing and a miss, 0-2.
It's like he didn't want to swing at that one either, but Rutgers guy's trying to hand the umpire balls, and he didn't call for him. You don't see that every day.
Cade looking for a strikeout. No balls and 2 strikes with 2 outs. Runner at first. Scarlet Knights on top 2-0. Obermuller will wait to throw it over to first base. Tomasetto back in.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that. Usually the umpire looks over, calls for the baseballs, and somebody in the dugout runs out new balls. Rutgers guy ran him out there, and the umpire wasn't paying attention.
Here's Cade's 0-2. Hit him up and in. Got him in the shoulder. Man, oh, man. First and second now with 2 outs.
Not what you usually see from Cade, of having a hard time finishing hitters, but last couple batters we've seen him lose balls into that left-handed batter's box, and then that time just really wore it right on him.
That brings up Pablo Santos, the 7-hitter for Rutgers, right-handed hitter. Cade's first pitch, missed high and out.
Yeah, that was pitch 27 of the inning, too. So
it's getting up there already. Here's the 1-0. Ground ball up the middle. Mitchell's got it. He'll flip it to second for the force out. The Hawks are out of the inning, but 2 runs come across for Rutgers on a little bit of a sloppy start from Iowa defensively. We're back for the second inning right after this. It's Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Leaders know there's no guide to greatness. When everyone else says something can't be done, they know it only hasn't been done yet. True leaders weather the fiercest storms and look deep within themselves to rise above and help others find their way forward. At Great Southern Bank, we're proud to partner with visionaries that help raise the tide for all of us. And when you're ready to bring your vision to life, we'll be right behind you with award-winning support.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Riverside Casino and Golf Resort. Stop by today for a relaxing massage at the spa, fine dining at Ruthie's Steak and Seafood, and so much more. Visit Riverside Casino and Golf Resort today, located minutes south of Iowa City.
Dan Rogers, Andy Nelson, Cooper Schulte come to the plate for the Hawkeyes in the top of the second inning, trailing Rutgers 2-0 after the Scarlet Knights couple of free bases that hurt Iowa. Rogers swings and misses at the first pitch he sees from Shattuck.
Elevated 94 there, and Daniel just couldn't quite catch up to it.
Rogers with the highlighter pink bat in his hands. 0-1 is fouled off over to the left. Rogers left-handed hitter for Iowa, batting 194. He and Reese Moore kind of go back and forth at that catcher position. Reese in the lineup today as the DH. No balls and 2 strikes on Rogers. The pitch from Shattuck. Breaking ball with good movement on it, but it stayed low. And Rogers able to lay off.
Yeah, if that curveball doesn't pop up, Iowa hitters can pretty much ignore it because he's going to bury it in the dirt. If it pops up high, that's when you've got to be alert.
1-2, Rogers hits on the ground to short. It's scooped up by Thompson. He'll throw it across the diamond, 1 away.
Shattuck just decided to go right back to the fastball there. Got 95 up and in. Up to Andy Nelson to start the rally here with 1 out.
The lineup for Iowa is starting to get some clarity the past few games. Trying to get Andy going. Back in the starting lineup. Right-handed hitter, first pitch from Shattuck. Swing and a miss, goes off speed. All turf field for Rutgers. The big block R in red behind home plate. The old-fashioned Scarlet Knight logo down both lines. Base lines, that is. First base and third base. Ball and a strike on Nelson.
Almost a guaranteed fastball to Andy now after 2 straight sliders.
The pitch. It's off speed again. Fooled everybody. Ball 2. Nelson didn't go for it. Shattuck, right-handed pitcher. From the stretch, the pitch. That's high and out. Good discipline from Andy. Ball 3. That's probably a strike in terms of height. We've seen some high strikes be called today, but it was too far out. 3-1 on Nelson. Taps both sides of the plate. Back in the box. The pitch from Shattuck. Swing and a miss. Good cut from Nelson. Couldn't catch up to 95. Full count. See if Iowa can get a free base or if Nelson can get on. He's choked up on the bat. The 3-2 is up and in. Ball 4.
96.
He's still pumping it, isn't he, John?
Yeah, and we heard that too in the scouting report that he does keep us. He hasn't gone deep into games yet, but he has kept velocity as he's been going along. So we'll see if Iowa tries anything here. Andy, good speed. Cooper handles the bat well.
Ben Wilmus on deck. Schulte, the batter for Iowa now, starting at third base today. Nelson at first. Here's the pitch to Schulte. Hit in the air to right field. Right fielder goes back a few steps. Now comes forward. He makes the catch for the second out in the inning.
Yeah, that's not going to work today.
Over to right has no shot unless it beats it down so much that a routine play can get down in front of the outfielder.
Well, and you saw that a little bit in how Cohen broke. You know, he thought, okay, he hit this hard, it's going back, and then all of a sudden realized, boy, look at the wind get it. Knocked it down. He was able to come in a couple steps. Now you even see him rolling in out there. He's playing more shallow. But Coop hits that ball to left, and it's gone. He hits it to right, and it's pretty routine.
Top of the order, this is Ben Wilmus. Fastball out. Iowa trails Rutgers 2-0 in the conference opener on a brisk day in Piscataway.
Brisk. I like that. Trying not to have my teeth chatter on the air.
Yeah, I kind of joked about that earlier. The 1-0 stays outside of Wilmus with very good discipline. 2 balls, no strikes. I joked about that earlier, that we wouldn't have any dead air on the radio today because if you don't hear us talking, you'll hear our teeth chattering.
You certainly hear the wind gusting around.
Yeah. Forces of nature will let us know we're still on the air. 2 balls, no strikes on Wilmus with 2 outs. The pitch from Shattuck. High strike call, 2-1.
This would be a good time for Ben's first home run of the year.
I'd like to see things get tied up. I didn't have a very good feeling about how that first inning went for Iowa, leaving the bases loaded and then not very crisp on the defensive side. Next pitch, Wilmus popped it over our heads. Foul. 2 balls and 2 strikes. John and I are positioned just a few steps down the first base line. We're splitting home plate and the Iowa dugout over to our right in the elements today, tomorrow, and Sunday.
Ground level.
Ground level, too. 2-2. Wilmus hits on the ground right to the second baseman. Tom Macedo has it. He'll throw out Ben. Iowa, nothing doing in the top of the second. Rutgers leads it 2-0. We're back in a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Homewood Suites and Home to Suites by Hilton each offer guests spacious suites, complimentary breakfast, 24-hour fitness center, pool, hot tub, guest laundry, and convenient locations. Let their warm and friendly staff take care of you and your family when you visit Hawkeye Country.
John Evans and John Leo in Piscataway, New Jersey at Bainton Field. It's 2-0 Rutgers in the conference opener, bottom of the second inning. Cade will face 8-9-1 Johnson, Jones, and Cohen. Cade threw 28 pitches in that first inning. It did feel like a little bit of a longer inning, and it was kind of a cheap inning, in my opinion, John, with a good double by Cohen, but then a walk and an error and some extra free bases there for Rutgers. So we'll see what Cade has for him here in the second. Just one hit for the Scarlet Knights, but 2 runs on a Hawkeye error. First pitch from Cade, bunt attempt, pulled back. Pitch just outside. Johnson, left-handed hitter, recognized the pitch was off the mark and pulled the bunt attempt back. 1 ball, no strikes. Obermueller, lefty on lefty matchup. Cade's set. Here's the pitch. This is bunted foul right in front of us, and it's 1-1.
Yeah, I don't. Iowa in general and Cade specifically is going to see a lot of bunts through the course of the year. He's hard to make solid contact on. And unfortunately, we've shown a tendency to throw the ball around the infield a little.
1-1 is a called strike.
So he's going to have to prove him wrong. Now, you can take that as a challenge and a great thing, because all of a sudden you're going to get a bunch of free outs if you do it right. But I was going to have to clean some of that up.
1-2 is a beauty from Cade. Missed just inside, tried to come front door with the slider, couldn't quite nip the edge. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes to lead off the bottom of the second. Cade ready. The pitch. Popped foul. We noted the strikeout numbers for Rutgers. Only 66 strikeouts through 12 games. We discussed how they don't really get to 2 strikes often because they swing so early in counts, and they've been really hard outs when they have gotten to 2 strikes.
Absolutely. Foul off a lot of good pitches.
Cade's 2-2. Up and in. Almost hit him. Oh, they said it did. They said it did hit him. Johnson didn't even react, and he's going to take first base after the home plate umpire says that he can move on down there. Brian Marine says, take your base, even though Johnson didn't even act like he got hit.
He didn't. Daniel Rogers seemed surprised. And that's, boy, again, Iowa just having a difficult time. Cade's gotten to 2 strikes well and just hasn't been able to finish the out.
Been an adventure for Obermueller in the early going. Need him to straighten it out. We'll see how he does here against J.D. Jones. He's the catcher for Rutgers, right-handed hitter.
I could do without the music.
It's very loud. It's very loud. Can hardly hear what you're saying to me, John. All right, this is the bottom of the order. This is the catcher. First pitch from Cade is bunted right side. Cade comes off the mound, picks it up, stumbles over to first, underhands it for out number 1. Good job by Obermueller to collect himself as he fielded that ball.
Yeah, didn't need to throw a fastball anywhere. Took a gallop over towards first base and then just flipped it over underhand.
Back to the top of the order, this is Cohen, who hit a line drive double over Gable Mitchell's head in his first at bat. It's 2-0 Rutgers, bottom of the second. Runner at second with 1 out. Cade's ready, checks the runner at second base. Lefty on lefty matchup. Obermueller turns inside and throws it to Mitchell at second base to keep Johnson around the bag.
I'd be tempted to bunt again if I was Rutgers and just keep putting pressure on that way. Again, it's cold. And
first pitch to Cohen, zips by him for a strike. Cohen upset with himself that he didn't offer at it. Good pitch from Obermueller to get us started. No balls and a strike on the right fielder for Rutgers. Cade's next pitch. Swing and a miss. 0-2. Boy, had him golfing at that pitch.
It's really the first pitch that the hitters in the Rutger order have gone outside of the zone for. They've been sharp on, even with 2 strikes, they've been very selective.
And here we are again at an 0-2 count. Obermueller's pitch. Just high and out. Tried to zip the fastball by him. That's a good spot.
Again, a great pitch and good discipline by Cohen to not go chase it. He kind of wanted to. You could see he was ready to go.
See if Cade gets him right now. 1 ball and 2 strikes. The pitch. Ground ball up the middle. Backhand stop by Nelson deep in the hole. Throw to first. Pulled Wolf off the bag. Might not have beat him anyway as Cohen was sprinting down the line and Nelson had a long run. Runners at the corners and 1 out.
That ball's 47 miles an hour off the bat. I mean, again, you hate to keep harping on it, but that's the baseball luck Iowa's getting right now. Is he hits a little squirrel up the middle, and
I don't think Nelson had much of a play there.
No, maybe he gets him, but boy, it was going to be close, and he had to throw it the way he did. But boy, now you're in a bind again.
1st and 3rd and 1 out. Here's Peyton Bonds. He walked his first time up. Oh, they've got the runner caught in a rundown between 1st and 2nd. Wolf throws it to Mitchell, who tags out the runner, but the runner comes home from 3rd and scores.
So really, it's a perfectly executed double steal. Rutgers got almost exactly what they wanted out of that.
3-0 Scarlet Knights. Base is empty now. You've seen that in the Iowa playbook offensively. Rutgers executes well there. First pitch to Bonds, strike 1.
I'm not sure he meant to get picked off, but when he did, it was fine.
Right.
And Iowa just, at this point in the game, just took the smart play. Make sure you get an out.
Fastball high, 1-1. I don't think that was by design. I agree with you, John. Just worked out for Rutgers. 3-0 Scarlet Knights, bottom of the 2nd. Ball and a strike on Bonds, the center fielder. Cade's next pitch. Hit foul over to the right, now to play, 1-2. Rogers gets position behind the plate, the 1-2. Called third strike, froze him at the knees for the 3rd out. 1 run comes across for Rutgers. It is 3-0 Scarlet Knights. We'll be back for the top of the 3rd after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
FS Envision Seed Corn and FS High Soy Soybeans provide best-in-class traits and genetics that perform. In farming, bushels matter to your bottom line. Our field-proven products deliver high yields year after year. Get the seed you need from the people you trust. Contact your local FS Envision and High Soy retailer or visit fsseed.com to learn more.
Hey there, sports fans. Hungry for a legendary experience? Look no further than Bump's Restaurants, proudly named after the legendary Bump Elliott. Nestled right at the Finkbine Golf Course on Melrose Avenue, Bump's is your go-to spot for mouth-watering meals. Present your ticket from today's game at Bump's and get a buy one appetizer, get the second appetizer free deal. Offer good through the next home game. See you soon off Melrose Avenue at the Finkbine Golf Course. Bump's Restaurant, a legendary place with legendary food.
University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you no matter where you are in the state, changing medicine and changing lives for all of Iowa and beyond. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Gable Mitchell, Reese Moore, and Caleb Wolf come up to the plate for Iowa in the top of the 3rd. 3 straight lefties against Shattuck. It's 3-0 Scarlet Knights in the top of the 3rd. Let's see a punch back here from Iowa after things have been off to a bit of a strange start.
Yeah, you'd like to, even if you don't score here, you'd like to see a bit of an extended inning, a little bit of a rally to give yourself what you feel like is a chance to score a run at least.
First pitch to Gable, breaking ball. Ooh, called a strike low and in. Leave that all day, Gable.
Think he can hear us if we're talking about a strike zone?
0-1 is a better pitch, 0-2. Fastball, similar location. The entirety of the baseball was across the plate. 0-2 to Mitchell. Fouled it off. Good battle from Gable.
95 down and in. 96 up and in slightly. Good job from Gable to get up to that level and foul it off.
Shattuck, the right-hander's ready. Here's the 0-2. Breaking ball outside, 1-2. Shattuck was leaning off the mound, thought he could get strike 3 called.
And Mitchell identified it, saw it the whole way, just didn't get back to the plate.
A ball and 2 strikes on Gable. The pitch. Grounded foul.
curveball, and then he showed him the curveball, showed him the slider, and showed him the fastball before that. Gable's done a good job with all three.
One-two to Gable. Swing and a miss. Firm fastball, one away for Iowa in the third.
A very well located 96 there, down and in. It's a hole for almost anybody.
That brings up Reese Moore. Moore was hit by a pitch back in the first. Iowa trails 3-0 in the early going. First pitch to Reese. Stayed high.
It's a great day for Reese to try to go to left center field as well. Stay on the plate, go the opposite way.
Fastball eye level, ball 2. One hit for Iowa, the first time through the order. A couple of free bases mixed in, though. 2 walks and a hit batter. 2-0 to Moore. Swing and a miss. Good cut. Uppercut swing from Reese, but he missed it. 2 balls and a strike.
95 away.
Shattuck's ready. The 2-1. Check swing from Reese. Got a piece of it. Knocked it foul over to the left on a breaking ball.
Shattuck likes to work quick. Jumps back on there. He's ready to go.
Now the count's even at 2. The pitch to Reese. Check swing. He went around. The pitch was in the dirt, so Moore takes off for first base. He is out number 2. That pitch was never a strike.
No, the Iowa hitters have done a really good job of identifying that curveball, and Reese did not see that one. The bottom fell right out of it, right at his feet.
And we'll see Caleb Wolf now. He struck out back in the first. Two outs, and the base is empty for Caleb. 3-0 Rutgers, top 3. Shattuck kicks and fires, and that bounced on the turf. Ball 1.
Casually moves his back foot out of the way of a 96-mile-an-hour fastball.
That would not feel good any day. Today would be even worse.
Today would be bad.
Ball no strikes on Wolf. Here's a sharply hit ground ball to short. Backhand stop by Thompson. Long throw across the diamond is in time to retire Caleb, and the Hawks go down in order in the third. Bottom of the third coming up. It's 3-0 Rutgers. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bentgrass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
In Iowa, we grow corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. That includes the fuel in our vehicles. So when you fill up, pump it up with Unleaded 88 and support Iowa's corn farmers.
Rutgers leading Iowa 3-0 as we get to the bottom of the third. 3 runs, 2 hits for the Scarlet Knights. No runs, 1 hit, and an error for Iowa. Cade Obermuller back to the mound. He'll face the heart of the Rutgers order, 3, 4, and 5. Doucette, Tomasetto, and Hyde. Iowa has left 4 runners on base. Rutgers has left 2 on.
Why couldn't we get this one? Michigan and Illinois kick off the Big Ten season today at Vero Beach.
Now, how does that work?
The Jackie Robinson Training Complex. Yes, sign me up for that.
I know that when we saw the schedule come out, that starting at Rutgers the first weekend in March would be an adventure, would be interesting. We were not wrong. Temperatures mid-40s at best. Wind matching it, 30, 40 miles an hour. Obermuller with a swing and miss from Doucette.
If I can get the way all the way down to my watch, I'll tell you.
Ball and a strike on Doucette, who grounded out his first time up. Fouls this back. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
All right, we aren't giving enough credit.
Okay.
It is 50 degrees. Feels
right.
like 39.
There we go.
50 feels like 39. And then steady 20-mile-an-hour wind is what we're working on with gusts of 36.
Foul ball from Doucette. Gusts of 36. Feels like that's a little bit more consistent.
Let's just say it's not golfing weather.
Ooh, no. And if it's not golfing weather, it's probably not baseball weather, is it?
You would think not.
Next pitch from Cade. Lifted foul over to the left. 3 foul balls in a row from Doucette.
Now that I've done that, I'm going to put my hand back on my hand warmer.
I was only able to find 1 glove at my house, so my right hand is in my pocket. 1-2, hit on the ground, left side, past a diving Schulte and into left field for a leadoff single from Doucette. I mean, that's a good example right there. Iowa has had 3 or 4 ground balls today that Rutgers has fielded, and the Scarlet Knights have had 2 ground balls that have gotten through just barely away from Iowa defenders. That has taken max effort from Hawkeye infielders to get to them, or at least be around.
Yeah, one it
didn't
even get through, and Andy cut it off but couldn't make a play.
So far, some seeing eye singles for the Scarlet Knights. Pitch to Tomasetto is high. Looks like Tomasetto, the second baseman, is looking to bunt here.
Well, even the 2 runs they scored in the first then were on a dribbler back to the pitcher and a dribbler back to the pitcher. So
ball and no strikes on Tomasetto. He takes a slider outside. 2 balls and no strikes. I think we say it often. Teams do not hit Iowa's starting pitching very well. And yet somehow they get away with it with short game or taking advantage of a few free bases. Here's a chopper up the middle. Mitchell waits for it. He flips it to second for 1. Over to first base. Double play. How about that for the Hawks?
Oh, Coach Owens has got to be just beside himself there as he went with the bunt. Cade misses twice, and so 2-0. He lets his hitter swing away, and he bounces into a double play.
There's some good luck for Iowa making a clean play defensively to clear those base paths. And that brings up Brennan Hyde, the DH, right-handed hitter. First pitch from Cade. Swing and a miss. Chance for a quick inning for the Hawkeyes now to put the Scarlet Knights down in order and get back in that dugout and warm up. Hyde struck out back in the first. Obermuller's 0-1. Strike 2. Good pitch right at the knees.
Really good location there. Busted him back inside. He's been at 2 strikes a lot, though, and we've seen bad things happen from here, so Cade needs to finish.
Ground ball to short. Mitchell charging hard. He'll step. He'll throw. Good pick from Wolf to drop down and get it for the 3rd out. It turns into a 1-2-3 inning. Good stop from the Hawks. Let's get those bats going. We're through 3 at Bainton Field in Piscataway. It's 3-0 Rutgers. Back in a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
What a season! Pioneer Brand Z-Series Enlist E3 soybeans made that farmer very happy. And his team is running out with buckets. Let's cut to Chris in the field.
Those buckets are filled with Pioneer Brand Z-Series Enlist E3 soybeans, and they're getting poured.
The fastest growing trait technology all over his head. He's a good sport. He got great yields.
See why more farmers are switching to America's #1 soybean trait technology at pioneer.com/grow-enlist.
Across Iowa, you don't have to look far to find a bank that's got your back. From just around the corner to the next town over, Hundreds of neighborhood banks are going the distance to ensure your future looks brighter than ever. By providing jobs, supporting local businesses, strengthening communities, and helping your dreams become reality. Here, the life you build is backed by Iowa banks. See how banks are making a difference near you at iowabankers.com.
At the game or at home, Wimmer's premium quality hot dogs and sausages will score with family and friends. Take the highest quality beef and pork, and you get the best tasting hot dog. Wimmer's, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Let's pause 10 quick seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Jackson Beeman to lead it off for Iowa in the top of the fourth. The Hawks are looking to get on the scoreboard here. Trailing Rutgers 3-0. It's Beeman, Risley, and Rogers. First pitch to Jackson. Breaking ball way outside. They haven't thrown him a fastball yet, have they?
They missed on ball 4.
There you go.
But, yeah, he's seen a steady diet of off-speed.
1-0 to Beeman. Outside again, ball 2.
And they're certainly going to try to make sure if he misses away with fastballs.
Hitters count for Jackson, but Shattuck hasn't been particularly close. That's inside, gets to the backstop, right around the belt of Beeman.
That's one way to make sure he doesn't start diving out either, is grease him up with 95 back inside again.
3 balls and no strikes on Beeman. Pitch is high, ball 4. Couple of 4-pitch walks for Jackson. He's on for the second time today.
And at some point, it's going to be up to Riz to, if he's going to bat behind Beeman and know they're going to kind of pitch around him a little bit. And Riz certainly has enough power, and certainly on a day like today has enough to get it out and do some damage. Rutgers third baseman just wearing the line. Able to pick up Risley's ground ball back in the first inning.
That shortstop playing his typical position. First pitch to Risley's high. That's 5 in a row out of the zone from Shattuck. They've got a huge shift on for Risley on the infield. Outfield playing straight up, but the second baseman, Tomasetto, is playing right behind the bag. Ball, no strikes on Risley. The pitch, breaking ball low and out. Ball 2. You're feeling a little energy coming from the Iowa dugout to our right.
6 straight. Not very many of them have actually been close either, so a little bit of everywhere.
Boy, do you go with the take? Or if it's there, do you swing away? 2-0 from Shattuck. Outside, ball 3. Now the light's bright red.
Yeah, this is shiny Rutgers. Rutgers Scarlet right now. There's no swinging if you're Riz right now.
Here comes the 3-0. That's across for a strike, 3-1. I'd be awfully particular here, wouldn't you?
Yeah, you're going to look for a tunnel here. You're going to look for maybe a fastball elevated that you think you can get to and try to ambush it. And if he throws you something else, just take it.
3-1, outside, ball 4, back-to-back walks, and the Hawks are in business in the 4th. Here comes Dan Rogers, D-Raj, making his way to the plate. Time called by the Rutgers catcher. Boy, opportunities, options, I should say. Options here for Iowa, and Rogers coming to the plate.
Yeah, not necessarily a big bunt guy, but you're going to see, an opportunity to do something here and maybe make a move.
Mound visit by J.D. Jones. He's out there talking with Justin Shattuck with their backs to the home plate.
Wouldn't hate to see Rogers go to the opposite field, try to elevate one to left field.
Home plate umpire Marine making his way out there to break up this chit-chat.
He let that go longer than I thought he would, for just a kind of a no apparent reason. Backs to the infield.
All right, big spot here for Iowa, trying to answer back after Rutgers scored 2 in the first, 1 in the second. Iowa held them off the scoreboard in the third. It's 3-0 Scarlet Knights. First and second, nobody out for Daniel Rogers. First pitch to D-Raj. Swing and a miss. Good cut from Rogers. He comes up empty, 0-1.
Yeah, his 94 was just better than the Rutgers swing there.
Here comes the 0-1 from Shattuck. Breaking ball outside, 1-1. That big bouncing curveball. A lot of room on the left side there, John, with shortstop Thompson playing close to the bag. Third baseman at normal depth and distance. No balls in a strike. Rather, 1 ball, 1 strike on Rogers. Here's the pitch. Rogers slapped it foul over to the left, a little bit late on 94.
Yeah, just not quite on time yet. So see if he can adjust here and just get that motor going just a half a beat quicker.
Even a half swing in between that shortstop and third baseman would do the Hawks well. The 1-2. Swing and a foul tip. Boy, the catcher couldn't corral it, and Rogers catches a break.
Boy, looked like it was popping right back into the catcher's mitt, and it just rattled around and came out. So now see if you can take advantage of that break.
Rogers back in the box. Big left-hander. Here's the 1-2. Fouled off again. Good job by Rogers to stay alive.
And that was 97. Elevated. Rogers got up to it. I know you have to sit on that fastball, but boy, this is a good opportunity for a changeup from Shattuck.
The 1-2 in the dirt, 2-2.
Steady overthrew the fastball.
I'm with you, John. You feel that off-speed coming.
But you go with what you trust, even with a runner in scoring position.
2 balls and 2 strikes. Shattuck's pitch to Rogers. Hit him. Caught him in the hand. That's going to hurt. Ouch. Bases will be loaded for Andy Nelson. Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad he's on base. I hate that he got hit in the hand, though. That's always a risk. 96 and cold. That can do bad things for a season. So
yep, you're right. That's a good point,
okay.
John. 3 free bases for the Iowa offense. And the Hawks are in business. Top of the 4th, bases loaded. Nobody out for Andy Nelson. Come through here, Andy. First pitch to Nelson. That's high. Ball 1. Shattuck's all over the place.
He really is, and you can sense the frustration, too. I'm really surprised you haven't seen a mound visit just to pop out and try to calm him down. You saw the catcher do it. But
the 1-0 to Nelson. That's across for a strike. Got to get something here, Hawks. Bases loaded and nobody out. Down 3-0 in the 4th. Good time to strike. 1-1 to Andy. In the dirt. Check swing. Did he go? He did not. Good call by the first base umpire.
Oh, I was going to get thrown out if he got called around on that one. We're close enough to the field I can get tossed, and I'd have probably done it there.
2 balls and a strike. Nelson in the box. The pitch. Outer third. Called a strike. 2-2. Coach Sutherland in the Iowa dugout leans back. Fringe pitch. Nelson trying to put it in play now. The 2-2. In the dirt. Heck of a backhand stop by the catcher, Jones. Otherwise, that was coming right to us. To the backstop, would have scored a run more than likely.
What a stop there. Holy cow, was that good. Or lucky, I'm not sure, but either way.
Full count, big pitch coming to Nelson. Here it is. Popped up. Shallow outfield. Center fielder coming forward. Bonds coming forward. The shortstop going back. And he makes the catch. No tag for the Hawkeyes. As Thompson makes the play, the bases stay loaded.
Oh, I think you gotta be going there with the shortstop running away from you. Throws basically a ground ball in.
All right, and it's up to Cooper Schulte with 1 away.
Guess Beamer's not a Blazer down there, but boy.
Bases loaded, 1 out. The first pitch to Schulte's outside with the breaking ball. Shattuck still going with that slider, but, man, he has not landed it lately.
No, you have to be very, very particular here if you're Schulte.
Schulte batting .250. The 1-0, fouled back. 1-1.
He expanded the zone there, unfortunately, just a little bit.
Top of the order, Ben Wilmus on deck. He'd like a chance. The 1-1 to Schulte. Swing and a miss, 1-2. Iowa fans and dugout urging Schulte on. Big spot here. He's down in the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Shattuck's pitch. Outside, ball 2. That was close. Good hang from Schulte.
Fantastic pitch from Shattuck there. Basically went to the same pitch, elevated it, and just a little bit more outside to see if Schulte would bite. He didn't.
2-2. He chased that one. Swing and a miss. 2 down.
Doubled up, gave him the same pitch, even worse. Unfortunately, the hard part there is that pitch isn't a strike if it's a fastball either. And so just not seeing the ball. Boy, this is a monster spot for momentum right now, and Ben Wilmus will have to try to wrestle it back for the Hawks.
A pop-up and a strikeout sends us to the top of the order with Wilmus. Bases still loaded, 2 outs. First pitch to Ben. Swing and a miss. Three 0 Rutgers, top of the 4th. Massive spot for the Hawks. 0-1. Swing and a miss, 0-2.
Boy, and Shattuck, who could not find the strike zone for the first 2 hitters, just gassed 95, 96, belt high, and said, here, go get it.
No balls and 2 strikes on Wilmus. Here it comes. That's low, ball 1. Very good spot.
That was an outstanding 98 right at the bottom of the zone. Hawks catch a mini break there.
Here comes the 1-2. Outside, ball 2. Really good pitch. You got to be kidding me. Just outside.
Well, that's the one Schulte laid off on the 1-2, but couldn't lay off on the 2-2. See if Wilmus learned anything or if Shattuck changes his pattern.
Here's the 2-2. This is hit high and deep to left field. Get going, baby. It is gone. A no-doubter and a heck of a bat flip from Ben Wilmus. Grand slam for Benny the Jet, and the Hawks have the lead.
Never a doubt. Wilmus knew it coming off the bat. 99 off the bat. 412 over the left field wall. Forget about any wind. Didn't need it. Got the 2 lone people out there on the bleachers, and the Hawks lead 4-3.
Ha-ha! Yes! Yes, Ben Wilmus cranked that. Ho-ho! 4-3 Hawks on a 2-strike, 2-out grand slam. Yes!
Hawks get clutch 2-strike, 2-out hitting. Hello.
I got to be honest with you, John. I was a little bit nervous there. I was worried. I was really worried that the Hawks were going to come up empty in this inning.
I was really glad we weren't sitting on a ledge because I wasn't sure I was going to be able to pull you back if Ben didn't come through. But Ben did it, and I think we're going to see a pitching change.
We are. Wow, how about that? Shattuck's day is done after Wilmus goes yard to left. 4-3 Hawks in the 4th. Pitching change for Rutgers. We'll be back after this pitching change break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Quinn Schulte, I play safety here at the University of Iowa. On the field, I stop the run, I make the tackle, and I get interceptions.
Rosmer to throw, has time. Yes, it's deflected, intercepted again by Quinn Schulte. He's running the other way at the 40-yard line. Hawks have another turnover. We're going to slam the lid, hopefully down. Here's an interception. That'll do it. And it's Quinn Schulte. And down there, the Hawkeyes will have first and goal.
Off the field, I help my body's defense by choosing vaccines that are right for me. Ask your doctor or healthcare provider which vaccines are right for you.
A message from Iowa HHS.
Not all internet is created equal. It's a lot like choosing a quarterback. Technically, you could sign up any new rookie provider on the block, but the success of every device in your home depends on it. Will they perform in the clutch, or will they buffer under pressure? Extreme provides the speed you need with a 100% gigabit technology network and amplified Wi-Fi. And unlike signing a quarterback, Extreme Internet requires no contracts. There's only one pick to lead your team. It's Extreme, powered by Mediacom.
Iowa has taken the lead in the top of the 4th inning. It's 4-3 on the 2-out, 2-strike grand slam from Ben Wilmus. And the Hawks now lead at 4-3. They've chased Shattuck out of the game. And the Scarlet Knights will turn to the left-hander Joe Mazza.
Mazza's their best reliever. He comes in making his 4th appearance today with an 0-1 record, 5.79 ERA, but he has the most strikeouts for Rutgers out of the bullpen. He's a left-hander. 9 in the 3rd innings. He's given up 10 hits, 6 earned runs, 15 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .263, but they're having a hard time not getting struck out by Mazza. So Rutgers going to Mazza out of the bullpen early this weekend, early in this game with 2 outs in the 4th. Here comes Gable Mitchell.
We'll see him a lot this weekend, too.
Lefty on lefty matchup. First pitch. Gable slices it foul sharply to the third base side. Yeah, Mazza's their best guy. That was the main reliever that we heard about from Coach Sutherland in the pregame scout this morning.
That's because I think he's pitched as long as I've done broadcasting. He's been around forever. Yeah, fastball will be in the 90s. Throws a curveball and a slider as well.
0-1 on Mitchell. The pitch. Outside. Boy, has this game turned a bit.
Well, you certainly feel better about it all of a sudden if you're an Iowa fan.
Mitchell 0 for 1 today with a strikeout. He laid down a sacrifice bunt earlier. 1-1 is hit in the air to center. The wind playing tricks on this away from Bonds, but he's able to make the catch right in front of the track in deep center. Mitchell flies out to end the top of the 4th, but the Hawks have taken the lead. It's a 2-out grand slam to left from Ben Wilmus, and Cade Obermueller sprinting back out to the mound now. He'll have the opportunity to pitch with the lead when we come back for the bottom of the 4th. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Quinn Schulte, I play safety here at the University of Iowa. On the field, I stop the run, I make the tackle, and I get interceptions.
Rosmer to throw, has time. Oh, it's deflected. Intercepted again by Quinn Schulte. He's running the other way at the 40-yard line. Hawks have another turnover. We're going to slam the lid, hopefully, down. Here's an interception. That'll do it. And it's Quinn Schulte. And down there, the Hawkeyes will have 1st and goal.
Off the field, I help my body's defense by choosing vaccines that are right for me. Ask your doctor or healthcare provider which vaccines are right for you.
A message from Iowa HHS.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On Sirius XM College Sports Radio, there's complete coverage of every major conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 24.
As a proud sponsor of the Iowa Hawkeyes, U.S. Cellular wants you to make the most of today by choosing game day traditions first and scrolling later. U.S. Cellular, built for us.
Bottom of the 4th inning in Piscataway, 4-3, Iowa with the lead, as Thompson, Santos, and Johnson will come up now for the Scarlet Knights. This would be a good time for a shutdown inning. Keep Rutgers off the board. Let's keep that momentum, Hawks. Cade Obermueller sitting at 55 pitches through 3 innings. And he'll face off against Thompson, whom he hit earlier in today's game. Lefty on lefty matchup. First pitch from Cade is up and in. Ooh, called a strike. The slider came in the front door. Thompson had spun away from it. Strike 1.
When it goes to how important that double play ball was at the end of the 3rd inning, or in the middle of the 3rd inning for the Hawks, that one misses away. I mean, Rutgers got the first hitter on base. You're thinking, oh, no, are we going through this again? You get that double play ball with a 2-0 count, and then Cade gets the next hitter, and Hawks answer immediately.
Obermueller's 1-1. Dropped right in there for a strike. A beauty from Cade. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
You're able to give your defenders a chance to get warm a little bit, spend a lot of time in the dugout under the heaters.
1-2. Blooped into shallow left. Wilmus coming forward. Ben has a beat on it, and he caught it. 1 away.
Well, we talked about how hard those balls could be because basically the left fielder is going to be camped out near the fence. And so then you get a weird little pop-up that goes into the right side there. Here, John, I've got the other glove that I'm not wearing.
You got one for me?
I've got the pair, so here, take whatever one you need.
I've reached cold status. I was doing so well. Here's a ground ball right to Andy Nelson. He goes down to up, welcomes it in, throws it across, 2 down.
And for Iowa, all those balls that got fouled off for Cade, if you could see all those be little soft ground balls forward, well, now you got something, because instead of longer at bats, you just start making outs. See if Johnson takes a pitch here.
This is that opportunity that that Coach Heller was talking about. Make it a long inning, then let's get a quick one and put the pressure right back on him. First pitch is a swinging nubber over to the left, and it's foul.
It's like, stay fair, throw him out, and let's go finish this game.
Let's go hit. Yeah. Bottom of the fourth, Iowa 4-3. Johnson was hit by a pitch to start the second. He would come around to score later in that inning. 0-1 from Cade. Lined into left, tailing rather, foul. No balls and 2 strikes. I caught myself.
Slicing is fine. Slicing is fine. Yeah, that's a ball that, with that spin and this wind, there's no chance that ball stays fair. Although, funny enough, TrackMan says it went 311. It flew plenty far over that 329 fence.
Did it really?
Yes.
Get out over there. 0-2, Obermueller in the driver's seat on Johnson. Cade comes set, the pitch. Foul tip. Rogers couldn't bring it in. It was low. Possibly had a strikeout.
Got him to expand the zone. See if he goes back. Maybe tries to miss a little bit outside.
Cade's 0-2. Ball low and out.
All right, now go back and get him. Get back in the zone. Wes Obermueller and I were talking about this before the game.
Get back in there. The 1-2. Roller to shortstop. Mitchell's got it. And it's a 1-2-3 inning as he sends it over to Wolf for the ground out. Really good job by the Hawkeyes there. A 1-2-3 inning against Rutgers defensively. We'll go to the top of the fifth. 4-3 Hawks. This is Iowa baseball from Learfield.
What does it mean to be locally owned and operated? For Cenex, it means everything. It means that we know if you take your coffee to go or if you like to stay a while. It means we've helped Little Leagues get jerseys and local festivals get funding. It means we know what our communities need. So you'll always leave Cenex with a full tank, full of snacks, or full of smiles. Or all of the above. And that means the world to us. Cenex, powered locally.
So much to see, so many places to experience, and nobody helps you get there like Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited. Come to our travel showcase March 13th from 4:30 to 7:30 at the Olympic Theater in Cedar Rapids. Get in on exclusive show deals, meet our travel partners, discover unique travel opportunities, and enjoy complimentary food and drinks. Just visit duagency.com or call 319-393-1359 to register. The world is yours to explore at the DU Travel Showcase on March 13th.
For a taste of unique flavors you'll love, stop by Molly's Cupcakes in downtown Iowa City for homemade cupcakes, cookies, cakes, bars, and coffee drinks. Molly's Cupcakes is a proud supporter of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Top of the fifth inning, Iowa 4-3 over Rutgers. At this stage, Mazza out to pitch again for the Scarlet Knights. We're down field level, just behind home plate, off to the right, just a touch. They've got a small booth to our left where their stat crew and their PA, they get to sit in the warmth over there. The Rutgers dugout is down the third base line, Iowa down the first base line. The stands are behind us, just about 3 sections of bleachers. I'm spinning around. There's not very many people here today, John, but good contingent of Iowa parents and fans up over our right shoulder. They've been very vocal supporting the Hawkeyes. 4-3 Iowa in the fifth. Reese Moore to lead it off. First pitch to Reese. That's below the shins, ball one.
Yeah, when I hustled away there to get something for my nose, Ben Wilmus's mom yelled at me. There's a few regulars here.
Ball, no strikes to Reese. Moore could not hang and hold up on that pitch that was low. 1-1.
The metal bleachers have to be miserable.
Oh.
I think we're miserable, but the metal bleachers have to be miserable.
1-1. Swing and a miss, 1-2.
Really good fastball there, right at the bottom of the zone again from Mazza.
Maybe a little vertical break to that. It looks like Reese was swinging over the top.
Yeah, it looked like, because I thought it was off speed at first, but it just kind of bottom fell out of it.
1-2. Reese slices down the line and left, and that'll curl away. Foul.
Yeah, that's love to see Reese stick to that approach right now. With the way this wind's blowing, I mean, that ball went 307. He could just poke one out there. He's got a chance.
Another 1-2. Here it comes to Moore. Inside on the shins.
Especially if he catches a 40-mile-an-hour gust, the one that just came up.
Man, the winds are really picking up, and that says something considering we've been here for a few hours now, and it's been windy the whole time. There's no respite. Here's the 2-2. Swing and a miss. Moore down on strikes.
Yeah, this
One away.
This is the part of you trying to talk me into the Devils game that's going to be really difficult tonight. After my bye, I've been a full body clench for 4 hours.
Let's win this game and then get back to the hotel. I think a really hot shower will be in order, and then we'll see what happens after that.
I'm turning my hotel room into Hawaii. It's going to be 85 degrees in there by 10 o'clock tonight.
Caleb Wolf is up. He takes the first pitch strike from Mazza. I set my alarm this morning for a reasonable time, just like to get up and get moving in the mornings, but the clock alarm went off in my room.
Oh, I hate that.
I didn't know what it was. That was a major problem. Wolf takes the 0-1 low and out. I didn't know how to turn it off. It came before my scheduled alarm. I was not pleased earlier today, John.
Well, let's talk about your 2 a.m. alarm on Thursday so we could get Thursday, so you could get the workout in before we got on the bus at 4:45.
That was a choice. 1-1. Wolf bunts it back to the pitcher. Mazza, underhand scoop throw, 2 down. Yeah, our wake-up call was early. We had to be at the parking lot about 4:50 to leave for our flight. And I had decided, I was pretty much done with my day on Wednesday about 7:30. See, I think I'm going to go to bed now. I'll wake up at 2, go work out quick, at least control that part of my day. I was hurting yesterday afternoon, evening. I was kind of bothering you on the bus. You were a good shoulder for me.
We were bench seat mates, and there was more contact made than we've ever made, I think, as you were siestaing.
First pitch is low to Jackson Beeman. Yeah, I woke up a couple times on our flight that came into LaGuardia, and then, the hour and a half, 2-hour bus ride to our hotel, fighting all the traffic. I woke up a couple times, and you were there for me, John. Ball 2 to Beeman, who's walked twice. He hasn't seen a strike today.
I got it when you were ahead. Now that you're behind, you might as well challenge him occasionally.
There's strike 1. Called strike, outer third. That's all right. 2 balls and a strike on Beeman. Iowa leads at 4-3, top of the 5th. Base is empty and 2 outs.
And that's the only place Jackson's going to see a fastball is outer half or worse.
Swings at this next pitch, bloops it into shallow center. Center fielder coming forward, lost his cap, but Bonds is able to make the grab for the 3rd out. No runs, no hits for the Hawkeyes. We'll go to the bottom of the 5th after this. The Hawks lead at 4-3. This is Iowa baseball from their field.
At U.S. Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing US Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today?
The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever.
Oh my goodness.
Visit U.S. Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to US Mode, even if you're not a customer. U.S. Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bent grass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
Hey, Hawkeye fans, a Luka Garza meet and greet in Minnesota plus VIP game tickets to the Timberwolves versus the Phoenix Suns could be yours when you enter non-winning Feeling Lucky scratch tickets into your Iowa Lottery VIP club account. Simply visit ialottery.com/VIP for details and play today.
9-1-2 come to the plate for Rutgers in the bottom of the fifth. Iowa leading 4-3. Cade Obermuller finishing off his warm-up pitches. And we're ready to go. It was a really nice, crisp inning for Cade in the fourth. He set down the Scarlet Knight hitters in order on very few pitches. Cade sits at 65 pitches right now. He'll face J.D. Jones first.
Only giving up 3 hits. I think, 1 ball to the outfield? Maybe 2. Little pop-up, 2. So he's pitched well, just had hard luck early.
First pitch is a slider low to the right-handed hitting Jones.
Created some of his own bad luck, and so now just needs to keep on keeping on.
1 ball, no strikes. The pitch from Cade dropped in for a strike. It's 1-1. Jones laid down a sacrifice bunt back in the second. First official at bat for him now. 250 hitter. Limited at bats, just 16 on the season. Swings at this pitch, pops it up right side. This will stay and be playable. Wolf tracking it. Caleb moving over towards fair ground, and he caught it for the first out of the inning.
And if I'm the coach, I'm having a chat with Owens there. I know that ball, or I'm sorry, the hitter there in Jones. That ball started foul, but with the way the wind's blowing, and he was still really back at home plate. He hadn't taken off.
Yeah.
That ball almost blew back fair.
1 away for Cohen, the top of the Rutgers order now in the fifth. Left-handed hitter. He's doubled and singled today. First pitch from Cade just missed up and in. Cohen 2 for 2 this afternoon.
You can't look at me, can you? You look right into the sun and basically blind you.
Yes. I will say that is some welcome warmth. Fastball out from Cade.
Boy, didn't miss by much. That's a great pitch. You can't even see my screen now either.
Tried to clip that lower outside part of the zone. Just missed it. 2 balls, no strikes on Cohen. Cade taking his time. He comes set. He's got 3 seconds to pitch it. He kicks and fires. Just in. Ball 3.
Seems like every weekend we've had a guy we've had a hard time getting out. Cohen might be that guy right now.
That's right.
And I mean,
he's a good hitter.
Good pieces of hitting with 2 strikes and staying alive.
3-0 is the count. Cade's next pitch. That's at the knees, 3-1.
Guess we picked him off first, so we did get him out. But
after he had already done a little bit of damage, he's got a run scored today as well. 3 balls, 1 strike. Cade's next pitch on its way home. Ground ball up the middle. Nelson tracks it down, fields a bad hop, throws it over to first base, and the Hawks get the second out. Good job by Nelson to hang with that. It had a flat bounce on that second chopper.
Well, again, weird spin, 36 miles an hour coming off the bat. Just down below the zone, Cohen chased it. It's a weird spinner. Andy did a good job to get over to it and made a good throw.
2 outs for Peyton Bonds, right-handed hitter. Cade's first pitch to him. Slider just out. Bonds batting .319 on the season. He's 0 for 1 today with a walk. Cade struck him out to end the second inning. 1-0 pitch is over. Strike 1. We'll be back here tomorrow for the second game of the series. 1 o'clock first pitch Central Time. 1-1. Beauty from Cade. Backdoor slider. Strike 2.
We've been dominating these 2 o'clock start times the last 2 weeks.
No kidding. Really breaks up the day, doesn't it? Cade comes set, looking for a strikeout here. The 1-2. This is hit well to left. Big trouble. We're tied at 4.
Tried to sneak a fastball by him. Instead, it came in at 94, went out at 109. Trackman's got it at 456.
Wow. Hit well to left and gone. We're tied at 4.
I was thinking, is his name Peyton Bombs? And yeah, it kind of was.
The 1-2 count with 2 outs has been unfriendly for both pitchers. That's what Wilmus hit his grand slam on, and now Rutgers has tied it up in the 5th on a 2-out, 2-strike solo home run. All right. Here comes Ty Doucette. Swings at the first pitch. High bouncer foul over to first.
Kate has just had a hard time getting to strike 3 or getting the out from strike 2. And so unusual for him, but that's been the problem today.
0-1 is inside.
I know you don't keep a book with balls and strikes, but boy, feels like a lot of those guys, they got hit with 2 strikes. They got to hit with 2 strikes.
1-1 is hit right back to Obermueller. Oh, he juggles it. Now he picks it up, throws over to first base in time to get Doucette. Solo home run for Rutgers ties us up at 4. We'll be back for the top of the 6th right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Express Midwest is Iowa's locally owned and operated ground transportation specialists who have served Iowa City for more than 37 years. With a selection of chauffeured black cars, limos, sprinters, and buses, they have solutions for all your transport needs. Check out their website to find a full list of services, rates, and more at expressmidwest.com. That's expressmidwest.com.
Play ball! It's college baseball season, and we're here to talk about it.
Every week, join Kyle Schassberger and me, David Kahn, as we deliver the best of college baseball.
We've got all the Diamond talk you can imagine, with interviews from coaches, players, broadcasters, and more.
Plus, we'll give you our weekly rankings, hot takes, and a whole lot of fun.
Step into the batter's box and let us deliver our best fastball.
Wherever you podcast by searching College Sports Now.
Oak Knoll's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is conveniently located near the University of Iowa Healthcare Campus, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. A proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Visit oakknoll.com to learn more.
All right, this turns into a 4-inning game now as we're tied at 4. In the top of the 6th, Risley, Rogers, and Nelson come to the plate for the Hawkeyes against Mazza. Joe Mazza, left-handed reliever for Rutgers.
I just went back to the first and second innings. The double to lead off the game was with 2 strikes. Peyton Bonds walked on full count. Ball's low to Risley. So both of those with 2 strikes. And another batter later on got hit by a pitch on an 0-2 pitch. Didn't hurt. But then Johnson leads off the second, hit by a 2-2 pitch.
1-0 to Risley. That's high and out, ball 2.
The weak single up the middle was on a 1-2 pitch. So, yeah, it has just kind of – the 2 strikes have kind of bit Iowa there. So let's see if –
Very strange. 2 balls, no strikes. The pitch to Risley. Ground ball up the middle. The shortstop slides, knocks it down, throw to first. Did it pull the runner off the bag? It did not. They say that the first baseman, Doucette, was able to keep his foot. And Risley's out.
Hawkeye dugout thought maybe, but Coach Cropley gave himself a pretty good view of it and didn't suggest. I actually thought I missed the shift again and saw the second baseman like, oh, he's not going to get there. Forgot the shortstop was also on that side.
Now Rogers is up. Strike 1 to Dan.
And Mazza did what Obermueller did after Iowa got the lead. Mazza came in and really shut Iowa down.
0-1 to Rogers. Ground ball foul, right side.
Yeah, we have 2 more runs in this game than we have hits.
Isn't that something?
Total, but Iowa specifically, I guess.
Lefty on lefty matchup. Rogers down in the count. No balls, 2 strikes with 1 out. Bases empty in the 6th. The pitch, swing and a miss. Rogers chased one that started below his knees and then
drifted even lower.
How about a Friday score of 15-9? That's what Penn State beat Indiana.
Oof.
15-9. And that was a comeback from Indiana. It was 15-3 at one point.
Indiana projected to finish near the top of the Big Ten.
6-8 right now.
Andy Nelson in the batter's box for Iowa. Ball 1, just above the shoelaces.
Michigan State walked off Cornell earlier, 3-2.
Hawkeyes will get Michigan State at Banks next weekend. Ball 2 to Andy.
10-2 right now. Lead UAB 3-0 in the bottom of the 6th inning in the second game of their day. First pitch invitational in Greenville, South Carolina.
So this is their bye weekend then, huh? Nelson takes strike 1, 2-1. Four to 4. Conference opener at Rutgers. Top 6, the 2-1 to Nelson. Got his hand started. Oh, called a strike. High strike. It's 2-2. And Mazza has battled back after missing on the first 2 to Nelson. Here's the 2-2. Called third strike. Breaking ball dropped right in there. Hawks go down 1-2-3 in the top of the 6th. 4-4 is our score. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Not all internet is created equal. It's a lot like choosing a quarterback. Technically, you could sign up any new rookie provider on the block, but the success of every device in your home depends on it. Will they perform in the clutch, or will they buffer under pressure? Extreme provides the speed you need with a 100% gigabit technology network and amplified Wi-Fi. And unlike signing a quarterback, Extreme Internet requires no contracts. There's only one pick to lead your team. It's Extreme, powered by Mediacom.
Express Midwest is Iowa's locally owned and operated ground transportation specialists who have served Iowa City for more than 37 years. With a selection of chauffeured black cars, limos, sprinters, and buses, they have solutions for all your transport needs. Check out their website to find a full list of services, rates, and more at expressmidwest.com. That's expressmidwest.com.
Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Brown Deer Golf Club in Coralville, featuring Bunkers Bar and Grill. Enjoy a great Bunkers menu with burger, chicken, salads, and wraps, and Gimmy's Pizza and Wings, a new pop-up menu at Bunkers that's all about savory pizzas and mouth-watering wings. To-go orders are welcome, as are you and your family at Brown Deer Golf in Coralville.
Bottom of the 6th at Bainton Field in Piscataway. It is 4-4, deadlocked. In the series opener, the Big Ten opener, Nick Tomasetto, Brennan Hyde, J.T. Thompson come up for Rutgers. Cade Obermueller back out for another inning of work. He sits at 80 pitches. Coach Heller's, a good world for Coach Heller and for Cade Obermueller was to get him through the 6th. We'll see if Cade can do that. Keep the game tied at 4. Good part of the order for the Scarlet Knights, Tomasetto, Hyde, and Thompson. Lefty on righty matchup right now. First pitch from Cade. Snaps a breaking ball in there for a strike, 0-1. Tomasetto 0 for 2 today, reached on an error in the first, bounced into a double play in the third. 0-1 from Obi. Same pitch, same spot, same result. Called strike on the outer third, 0-2.
Now all of a sudden I'm worried about getting sunburnt and windburnt all in one fell swoop. The sun popping out over here.
Over to the right, the sun just coming into our tent here. The 0-2, that's low, 1-2.
Good job by Tomasetto there to not chase that. Good pitch by Obi down across the plate, but well below the zone.
Find it here, the 1-2. Missed low. Rogers would set up high. And Cade missed downstairs, 2-2.
Yeah, completely overthrew the fastball that time. Just tried to find something extra.
Cade taking his time, the 2-2. Missed outside with the slider.
Because of our vantage point here, we can't see anybody in the Iowa bullpen. The Iowa bullpen is located just on the other side of the dugout, but got to imagine there's somebody there chucking a ball around.
3-2. High, ball 4. Tomasetto draws the first walk of the season.
And really, other than the 1-2 pitch, actually other than the 0-2 pitch, Obi really didn't give him a pitch to swing at after he got him in trouble. And so imagine you got a good chance to see a bunt here again.
Again, Cade gets to 0-2, but can't finish the deal and ends up walking Tomasetto. And here comes Brennan Hyde, the DH. Short lead at first base. Cade's first pitch is bunted down the first base side. Wolf picks it up. He applies the tag on the runner sprinting down first base. Good heads-up play from Caleb. One away as Tomasetto advances to second.
Good play. Always a little risky, and what you saw there with Caleb was he had his hand in the glove to make sure, you know, the runner didn't inadvertently knock the ball out, which would have caused a Hawkeye problem.
Right.
Good job from Caleb to put a good secure tag on and not have to waste a throw.
Runner at second base with one out. Here's J.T. Thompson, left-handed shortstop. Obermueller's first pitch.
Boy, was he ducking into that one.
Just inside, and he was leaning forward.
Yeah, he slung that right leg forward, trying to catch a piece of the pitch.
1-0. That's a called strike, 1-1.
One of the things Iowa pitchers want to do is work inside to these Rutgers hitters, so kind of a risk you're going to take occasionally.
1-1 is another called strike, low outside corner, 1-2. Good spot here for Cade, again with 2 strikes. Checks the runner at second. The pitch, ground ball right side. Nelson, he's waiting for it. He picks it up, throws it quickly over to Wolf. 2 down. That's a big out. Runner advances to third in the meantime.
Big out. Good job there from Andy. You didn't have any play at the runner going to third, so there was no real rush. So he actually took a hop step back, let the ball get to him. Was able to make a corral it, get his feet set the way he wanted, make a good throw to Wolf, and popped off the bag. And now you've got a huge spot here.
2 outs, runner at third as Santos is the batter. Cade's first pitch is a called strike just below the letters. Bottom of the 6th inning, we're tied at 4. The go-ahead run for Rutgers is at third base. No balls and a strike. The pitch from Obi. Line drive, base hit into right.
That is a fantastic pitch from Obi.
Slider, low and out, and Santos just threw his hands at it, did what you're supposed to do on a pitch in that location, and he gives Rutgers the 5-4 lead.
Yeah, that is a clutch 2-out hit, and that is really good. And unfortunately, you know, when you put yourself in trouble with the walk, that's the bind you got yourself in. But you know, you're 1-1. You throw a good pitch to get ahead. Good piece of hitting there to drive in the lead run.
5-4 Rutgers in the 6th. Here's R.J. Johnson, left-handed batter. First pitch from Cade is a called strike. Iowa will have Schulte, Wilmus, and Mitchell come to the plate in the 7th. 2 outs. Try a pickoff move to first base. Santos dives back.
You know, on a difficult day, Rutgers has done a really nice job moving runners along. You know, they played for a run. They played for a run in the 2nd inning and got it. So they've executed at a really high level.
Fastball in from Obermueller, 1-1. Got to get Cade to just battle through, get us through this 6th here. 5-4 Rutgers. They've scored in back-to-back innings to regain the lead. Long pause, deep breath from Cade. Here's the 1-1. Called strike. Started at that right front shoulder and dropped right in at the last moment. A ball and 2 strikes. Short lead at first base. Cade will throw it over there anyways. Santos is back.
Kind of a big spot because if Cade doesn't finish this hitter, might send Coach Heller to the bullpen, which would then keep your fielders out there a long time.
Cade's 1-2. Shot into center field. Risley over, can't catch it, drops in front of him. Runner moves to third base on the 2-out single.
And that's just another piece of really good hitting. That's an off-speed pitch that's below the zone. Doesn't try to do anything great with it, just goes down, gets it, hits a solid line drive single, and elevates it up over the infield, and obviously doesn't have enough juice to get all the way to Risley.
He's kind of scooped it out. I think that's going to do it for Cade. Coach Heller's out of the dugout, making his way to the mound. And with 2 outs, Iowa goes to the bullpen in the 6th. Rutgers leads it 5-4. We'll take a pitching change break. We're back after this. Hawkeye baseball from Learfield.
Something big is happening at Hy-Vee. We've just lowered thousands and thousands of prices on thousands and thousands of items in every aisle and in every department. Online, too. And on many of your favorite products. We've even matched prices with some of the biggest discount stores in the country. Because we get it, times are still tough. So we'll continue to work hard to bring you new lower prices on thousands of items. Things are looking different at Hy-Vee. Come see for yourself.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn can even fuel your drive to watch the Hawkeyes play when you choose Unleaded 88. It's a fuel that's cheaper, cleaner, and greener. Plus, it's homegrown, making Unleaded 88 the clear choice at the pump and totally worth the hype. So as you head to cheer on the Hawkeyes this season, don't just fuel up. Pump it up with Unleaded 88. Find Unleaded 88 at a station near you. Go to iowacorn.org/88.
Bottom of the 6th inning, Rutgers out in front. They've regained the lead on a 2-out RBI single from Santos. It's 5-4, runners at the corners and 2 outs. The Hawkeyes have to go to the bullpen. They'll bring in the tall right-hander Dan Wright.
He'll be making his 4th appearance of the season. 3 2/3 innings, giving up a hit, no runs, no walks, 4 strikeouts. Opponents hitting just 091 against him. He has hit a batter. A transfer from Houston, kind of making a move from, he started 9 times for Houston last year, so a little bit different role here as he's a back-end closer sort of guy. At least that's where he's evolved here in the first few travel weekends. Obviously not a closing situation here, but a spot where you really need a shutdown at bat, and then a couple of shutdown innings to let your offense get back in it.
Iowa took the lead in the 4th on a grand slam from Ben Wilmus to go up 4-3. Rutgers scored in the bottom of the 5th, and in this inning in the bottom of the 6th to go back in front 5-4. Iowa with 4 runs, 2 hits, 1 error. Rutgers 5 runs on 6 hits, and they've played clean baseball defensively. All right, Dan Wright going through his final warm-up pitches. He's ready to roll. 1st and 3rd. 2 outs. Here comes J.D. Jones, right-handed hitting catcher for the Scarlet Knights.
Rutgers is just as a whole executed at a high level. Sacrifice bunts, smart plays there, a couple of good pickups in the field.
Wright enters in a big spot. First pitch from the tall righty. Swing and a miss. Changeup rolled right off the table, and he gets Jones. No balls and a strike. Wright checks the runner at first base. Now he comes set. Kicks and fires the 0-1. Slow roller to short. Mitchell charging hard. Hurries the throw over to first base, and the Hawks limit the damage. A run comes across for the Scarlet Knights. They now lead at 5-4. The Hawkeyes will have Schulte, Wilmus, and Mitchell due up. Try to answer back right away when we get to the 7th. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup as the top college athletic programs for the 2024-25 college athletic season? You can follow the standings of your favorite team or alma mater at L Directors Cup on Twitter and online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2025 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. Learfield Directors Cup, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
FS Envision Seed Corn and FS High Soy Soybeans provide best-in-class traits and genetics that perform. In farming, bushels matter to your bottom line. Our field-proven products deliver high yields year after year. Get the seed you need from the people you trust. Contact your local FS Envision and High Soy retailer or visit fsseed.com to learn more.
Join the swarm and team up with Iowa athletes to support local charities. Make a difference today. Visit iowaswarm.com to learn more. Before we get to the top of the seventh inning, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You are listening to Iowa Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Schulte, Wilmus, Mitchell come to the plate for Iowa in the seventh, with the Hawkeyes now trailing 5-4. It's a back-and-forth game to kick off the Big Ten season. Iowa with just 2 hits today, one from Ben Wilmus. Well, both of them from Ben Wilmus. He singled to start the game and then hit the grand slam in the fourth. He's in the on-deck circle. Iowa needs a little bit more offense here, trailing by 1. Mazza pitching for Rutgers. First pitch strike to Schulte at the knees. Cooper with a fly out and a strikeout today.
Yeah, Mazza has been exceptionally sharp.
0-1. Swing and a miss, nothing in 2. Iowa chased Shattuck after 3 2/3. Shattuck gave up the 2 hits, 4 earned runs. He walked 4, struck out 4. It's been Mazza since then. The Hawks have not been able to touch him. Here's the 0-2. Schulte hits this into the left center field gap. Left fielder moving over, and he makes the catch on the run for the first out.
Good piece of hitting there. Schulte went up above the zone and got good bat on it, and actually thought he might have driven it out well enough, but didn't really catch any help. Hit it. It's really got to kind of be, we were talking about it before the game, it almost has to be at the American flag with a little bit of hook on it.
Basically right at the left fielder where he's positioned.
Yeah, anything more to left center and you're going to risk getting it knocked down like I think that ball did just a little bit.
Top of the order with Wilmus. First pitch from Mazza's downstairs for a ball.
Third baseman's like, seriously? I got to play? The guy just hit one 106 miles an hour off me earlier.
Yeah, third baseman Santos stalking forward. A ball and no strikes on Wilmus. Here's the next pitch. Outside, called a strike, 1-1.
Not anything Ben can do about that one.
Oof. Need a few extra inches on his bat to even draw contact. Ball and a strike. Mazza comes set. The left-hander kicks and fires. Strike 2.
Much better pitch there, and that pretty much painted the black part of the plate. Still a difficult pitch for Ben to do a whole lot with. He's got to recognize how they're going to attack him now, and he does struggle with left-handers. See if he can get over that a bit.
1-2. Swing and a miss. 2 away for the Hawks in the seventh.
Batting for Iowa, shortstop, number 2, Gable Mitchell.
Tough spot here now for the Iowa order. You've got 3 left-handed hitters in a row to face the left-handed Mazza, who's just absolutely dealing.
Hawks just haven't had an answer since the fourth. Here's Gable Mitchell. He shows the bunt, and it's a called strike. 5-4 Rutgers in the top of the seventh.
They really didn't have an answer in the fourth either, other than the test questions that were given to them by Shattuck.
Mm-hmm.
And then Wilmus came through in a big way.
Ooh, way high. And Mitchell has to turn away from it. About wore it in the ear.
Ball and a strike with 2 outs, bases empty. Iowa trying to come back in this one, trailing 5-4 in the 7th. 1-1 to Mitchell, who called a strike very high on the breaking ball, 1-2.
Yeah, I mean, that ball's got to be looping in there, and then to have that at the very tip-top of the zone.
Mazza's 1-2 to Gable. Ground ball up the middle, and that's through into center field. It's a 2-out single for Gable. Third hit of the game for the Hawkeyes.
Yeah, we'll see a pinch hitter, I think, for Reese Moore.
Moore making his way back to the dugout. As today's DH, we'll see Blake Guerin. He'll bat for Iowa.
This is now, you're at the point of the game offensively where we heard the coaching staff talk about it to the players this morning. You know, what have you been doing for the last 2 hours to be ready for this spot? Have you been sitting there being cold so that when you get up there it's going to be difficult, or have you been moving around ready so that you're loose and ready to attack this pitch?
And don't you feel like this will be the spin zone for Blake? Can't imagine him throwing many fastballs.
I would guess just like we see with Beeman, the scouting report should read breaking ball away and see if he expands the zone. Even if it's changeup down, whatever off speed you have to keep it away.
2 outs for Guerin, runner at first. Blake takes a low strike call. Off speed, low outside corner. No balls and a strike. Iowa down 5-4 in the top of the 7th. Mazza set, the left-hander ready from the belt. Wait a minute and throw it over to first base. Almost threw it away as Mitchell was back without a dive. Big spot here for Blake. Third baseman Santos hugging the line at third. 0-1 to Guerin. That's downstairs. Blake lays off 1-1. Blake with a couple of home runs this season. Home run in back-to-back games, in fact. Ball and a strike on Guerin. Pinch hitting. The pitch. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
He got challenged there. 91 outer edge of the plate. Now he's going to have to really watch out for that changeup here.
Hang in there, Blake. Try and move over to first again. Gable with a good read on it, and he's back. Guerin batting 182, but you know he's got the power. Just connect on one. Keep the inning going. The 1-2 to Guerin. In the dirt, gets away from the catcher, and Mitchell will sprint ahead to second base. Good read from Gable on the ball on the turf. And it kicked away to the right of Jones. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Now a single could tie the game.
The home run that Gable hit on Tuesday when he fouled off all the pitches, really saw it. Love to see him stay on this one.
2-2. Low, ball 3. Whew, that was close.
That is a tough take there, but a really good one.
Full count.
I don't think Mazza's going to give in to him, though, so he's going to still have to have discipline here.
3-2. In the dirt, ball 4. Good job from Guerin. He draws the walk. And Caleb Wolf will come to the plate.
Now batting for Iowa, first baseman, number 1, Caleb Wolf.
Wolfie's 0 for 3 today. But a huge spot for the Hawkeye first baseman. First and second with 2 outs in the 7th. Iowa down by 1. Lefty on lefty matchup. Mazza's got the sign. He comes set. First pitch to Caleb. Low, ball 1. Maybe a touch inside as well. Speed at second base. It's the tying run. A lot of room left side of the infield for Caleb if he can go inside out over that way. Now the shortstop moves over. The 1-0. Wolf hits foul to first. The Hawks have another clutch 2-out hit. A ball and a strike on Wolf. The pitch inside, and it hit him.
Ooh. For Jackson Beeman, bases loaded. They'll have to pitch to him this time.
Beeman today is 0 for 1, but he's drawn 2 walks. And he'll stalk to the plate. Into the batter's box goes Beeman with the bases loaded and 2 outs. 5-4 Rutgers.
It won't be Mazza that pitches to him, though.
Yes, time called. Here comes Rutgers coach. And we've got a pitching change coming for the Scarlet Knights. They're going to go to a right-hander. We'll introduce him after this pitching change break. Bases loaded for Jackson Beeman with 2 outs. Iowa down by 1 in the 7th. Back in a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup as the top college athletic programs for the 2024-25 college athletics season? You can follow the standings of your favorite team or alma mater at L Directors Cup on Twitter and online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2025 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. Learfield Directors Cup, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
Top of the 7th inning, Iowa has the bases loaded with 2 outs. Jackson Beeman, the man at the plate, he'll face a new Rutgers pitcher. This is the right-handed freshman, Luke Fithian.
2 appearances on the year, 6 2/3 innings, 5 hits, 2 runs, both earned, 3 walks, 4 strikeouts. He's thrown 108 pitches on the year, so he has been a little bit longer guy. 4 innings against Grand Canyon, and then through the 2 2/3 innings against Coastal. Fastball is going to be around 90. He'll throw a slider. He'll throw a change as well. But really, I think Beeman's going to have to look for the slider, decide what he wants to do with that and how he wants to handle that, because based on how they've pitched to him so far, I can't imagine he's going to get a fastball out over the plate for sure. So they'll try to miss away and dot it or throw him a slider and get him to chase.
3rd time in the game that Iowa's had the bases loaded. They had it in the 1st, came up empty. Wilmus unloaded the bases with a grand slam in the 4th, and now Beeman has an opportunity, the 3rd of its kind today for Iowa. Bases loaded, 2 outs, righty on righty matchup. First pitch to Beeman, low and out, ball 1, missed with the slider.
But Iowa had 2 non-productive at-bats before Wilmus hit the home run with the bases loaded as well. So just 1 for 4 today with the bases loaded. Didn't even drive runs in the first 3 times.
The 1-0, swing and a miss. Beeman swinging for the fences. There's the fastball. He missed it 1-1.
I don't think he was ready for it. I think he was expecting something different, and unfortunately he got the pitch he wanted and missed.
Fithian's 1-1. That's low, ball 2. 5-4 Rutgers in the top of the 7th. Tying run at 3rd, go-ahead run at 2nd base for the Hawkeyes. Fithian, the right-hander, is ready. The 2-1 to Beeman. Inside, ball 3. That just kept drifting and drifting in on Jackson.
Fastball, ton of horizontal breaks, so
wow.
A lot of arm side run there.
3 balls and a strike. Fithian comes set. He deals to Beeman. Called a strike at the letters, 3-2. Huge pitch. Wow, here it comes. Major spot in the game. Bases loaded. Full count with 2 outs. Iowa down 5-4. The pitch from Fithian to Beeman. Called third strike. Low outside corner. Beeman is letting the home plate umpire hear about it. That pitch was off the plate outside. The Hawks do not get the call. Called third strike. Iowa leaves the bases loaded in the 7th.
Sutherland giving the same opinion to the home plate umpire.
Time to stretch things out. Rutgers leads it 5-4. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Express Midwest is Iowa's locally owned and operated ground transportation specialists who have served Iowa City for more than 37 years. With a selection of chauffeured black cars, limos, sprinters, and buses, they have solutions for all your transport needs. Check out their website to find a full list of services, rates, and more at expressmidwest.com. That's expressmidwest.com.
So much to see, so many places to experience, and nobody helps you get there like Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited. Come to our travel showcase March 13th from 4:30 to 7:30 at the Olympic Theater in Cedar Rapids. Get in on exclusive show deals, meet our travel partners, discover unique travel opportunities, and enjoy complimentary food and drinks. Just visit duagency.com or call 319-393-1359 to register. The world is yours to explore at the DU Travel Showcase on March 13th.
For comprehensive coverage of college baseball, tune to Sirius XM Big Ten Radio Channel 372 in the car and on the all-new Sirius XM app. Sirius XM is the home of your favorite team and conference, including 5 live games, plus interviews and analysis. So cheer along with the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/Big Ten Radio 2025.
All right, bottom of the 7th, Rutgers leads at 5-4, and it'll be the top of the order for the Scarlet Knights, with Dan Wright continuing to pitch for the Hawkeyes.
Number 4.
And we'll need to just kind of weather that, the ending of the top of the 7th. Iowa leaves the bases loaded. 5-4 Rutgers. Right-handed arm, left-handed hitter. Wright's first pitch to Cohen on its way home. Ground ball right side. Nelson is there. Andy rises and fires. 1 pitch, 1 out.
And if you're Iowa now, do the part you can control. You know, get out of this inning. Get your bats back out there, ready to swing. You're deeper into the bullpen here, so keep digging and try to mount a comeback. There's still a good condition to come back.
Iowa has not had a ton of issues getting traffic, getting runners on. Wright deals low to Peyton Bonds. Iowa with 4 runs, 3 hits, 7 left on. Rutgers 5 runs, 6 hits, 4 left. 1-0 pitch. Ground ball to short. Gable's got it. He steps, he throws. Good lean and pick out of the turf by Wolf, 2 away.
I don't know what I want to do with the big Caleb Wolf stretch on a day like today.
Oh, boy, no kidding.
Number 36.
I feel like that's the first time we played the Irish jig for Doucette coming up to the plate.
Yeah, I don't recognize that song.
In so many ways.
Yes. 2 outs for Doucette, left-handed hitter. First pitch just out from Dan.
That's one of those that looks like a strike from where we're sitting, but it's well off the plate. It's just our angle and field level's hard to see.
Wright's 1-0 pitch. That's a called strike.
Ooh.
Very low. We'll take that, I suppose.
If we're going to get strike 3 called on the other one, we might as well get that one to fair ball at all.
Wright set with the 1-1. Big Dan pitches. Line drive to Nelson, who's playing in shallow right. He collects it and throws out Caleb Wolf. Throws it over to Caleb Wolf to retire Doucette. 3 up, 3 down for Rutgers in the 7th. Iowa needs to rally. We'll head to the 8th. Rutgers leads at 5-4. It's Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, Our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
You don't have a lot of time to make decisions today if you want to be out front with the newest products. This is Joe Mershman from Mershman Seeds. Did you know that we're one of the first 2 companies to offer Enlist E3 soybeans in the United States? And because of that, you benefit from it. Here's Ben Pieper to tell you more.
With Enlist E3 soybeans, we have a front row seat to the highest yielding germplasm that's on the market. That allows us to focus on the things that matter to you, making sure you get what you ordered delivered on time to ensure the highest yielding soybeans for your farm.
Contact your local Mershman Seeds dealer today. They care and are ready to help you.
John Evans and John Leo at Bainton Field in Piscataway, New Jersey. Rutgers leading the series opener 5-4. Bring you coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball this weekend. Top of the 8th, Miles Risley will lead off for Iowa. He's hitless today. He's 0 for 2, but he did draw a big walk in the 4th. He would come around to score on the grand slam from Ben Wilmus.
Too many strikeouts for Iowa hitters right now, sitting at 9. I mean, you can plus or minus argue Beeman's there, but just Rutgers done a better job of battling with 2 strikes, put a lot of balls in play, found some holes. Iowa needs to do that to come back.
Going back to Beeman's strikeout, as unfortunate as it was, just to be truthful, and that's been a strike today in today's strike zone.
Yeah, it's off the plate, but as we've seen, I think the strike zone today has been very good. I mean, it's been relatively consistent. He's getting lower here all of a sudden, but it's been good pretty much all day long, and so it wasn't like that was an outlier pitch.
1-1 to Risley. Takes high and out for a strike, 1-2.
And that's just really good sequencing. You paint one right at the bottom of his knees, kind of low inside, and then you go up and away and paint the black of the plate.
Fithian continues to pitch for Rutgers. The 1-2 to Risley. Popped up. Left side over in foul ground. Third baseman Santos has room, and he dropped it in foul ground.
Ooh.
Hawks catch a break. Santos had sprinted over near the wall next to the dugout. He didn't need to go that far, and he came back towards the line and was sprinting over, and it popped right out of his glove.
He kind of did it the right way. Don't let the wind drift it and blow, and so he got over to where he felt like, okay, here's my spot. Now Iowa has to make that hurt, make that be an error.
Another 1-2 to Risley. That's low, ball 2. Catcher J.D. Jones does a nice job kind of snapping his mitt up after he receives the ball. Make that look a little closer than it is. I know that the low portion of the zone is a little expanded today. 2-2 to Riz. Popped this one up. This is playable. Shortstop Thompson over towards the line, and he caught it. 1 away. Risley's cooled off. He started the season on a tear, but he's cooled off the past couple weeks.
Like I've mentioned before, I'm not a batting instructor. I don't play one on TV, any of that, but you just kind of see there's that shoulder tilt where all of a sudden the swing's going up instead of hitting those good solid line drives he was hitting early in the season.
Here comes Dan Rogers. Swings and misses at the first pitch.
And as he gets a little bit more booked, too, teams are going to know how they want to attack him, and he's going to have to now make the next step, next adjustment.
Rogers watches outside, 1-1. A good time for Rogers to get going. Iowa down 5-4 in the 8th. Strike 2.
Just a good changeup there, a little firm, but got it on the inside part of the plate.
Ball and 2 strikes on Rogers. Fithian kicks and fires, high and out. That's a ball. Find a way on here, Dan. Andy Nelson's on deck. Iowa down by 1, top of the 8th. 2-2 to Rogers. That's low, ball 3.
Boy, that doesn't miss by much
Man,
from where the strike zone is kind of moved to. Good take there.
Full count pitch from Fithian to Rogers. Here it comes. Lifted foul, left field line. We'll do it again.
I know it hasn't been the case, but it sure feels like Rutgers has won every 3-2 count, offensively and defensively. It just feels like they've either drawn the walk, they've got a hit, they got the big strikeout or ground out.
Good time to change that fortune. We'll see if Rogers can do it. He's hanging tough. Another foul ball. Put some pressure on Rutgers here late. Full count to Iowa's catcher, Dan Rogers. The pitch. Popped foul, out of play, over the third base dugout. Huge battle brewing between Fithian and Rogers.
You get to a point here, if you're Fithian, where you just, man, I can't get one past him.
See if he chases. The 3-2. This is bloop to third. Santos backpedaling, shortstop. Thompson's over. He caught it. 2 down.
Thompson's seen Santos catch a pop-up, so he's going to call him off of all those. That's just a really good pitch. Good execution by Fithian. That's a fastball up and in. The hard place for Rogers to do anything. Tied him up.
And now Andy Nelson comes up with 2 outs, bases empty in the 8th. He could tie it with one swing of the bat. First pitch to Andy. That's low.
Really going to need today and for the rest of the season, you're going to need some production out of 6, 7, 8, 9 here.
Right. 1-0. It's a strike. Just above the knees, 1-1. Iowa hung a 4 spot in the 4th. That's pretty much been it. A couple times that the Hawks have threatened, but nothing to show for it. 1-1 to Nelson. Tapped foul. 1-2.
Andy seems to still just be kind of pulling off everything. That's a fastball out over the plate. Just catches it off the end of the bat because he's kind of open and wide already.
Ball and 2 strikes on Nelson. The pitch from Fithian. Low and out. Good spot with the breaking ball. Andy did not go fishing. 2-2.
Yeah, that's if you're going to throw a 1-2 spinner, that's a great place for it.
Fithian's 2-2. Ground ball right to third. Santos was hugging the line. He's got it. He throws it across the diamond for the 3rd out. Iowa goes down 1-2-3 in the 8th. 5-4 Rutgers. We're back for the bottom half right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
This is John.
Hey, my name is John Jackson.
He's not some actor. He's a steward of the land with a John Deere 3 Series tractor and a PTO Quick Connect that hooks up rear implements with a single click. John runs with us because to him, there's nothing more important than connecting with the land. Nothing runs like a Deere. Hear John's story at Deere.com.
Stop by your local John Deere dealer for a test drive today or learn more at Deere.com. Your Iowa John Deere dealers, proud sponsors of Iowa baseball.
Bottom of the 8th inning at Rutgers. The Scarlet Knights lead the Hawkeyes 5-4. Dan Wright continues to pitch for the Hawks. Need to put up a 0 here and give yourselves a chance in the 9th inning, and that'll be the key for Iowa. Tomasetto, Hyde, and Thompson come to the plate for Rutgers. I feel like this is one of those opportunities. We've been here before where you just put up a 0, keep the deficit as thin as possible, but you know, that is so crucial. Don't give Rutgers anything here, and you feel like you have a chance in the 9th. You give them a few runs, and then you have to do a lot of work in the 9th.
Yeah, I mean, the obvious thing, if Dan can put up a 0, every guy that comes to the plate's the tying run. And so, you've got, at least in Ben Wilmus, the right-hander, you're going to have a guy that's got an opportunity, obviously the pop, to tie it up in one swing. Cooper Schulte might not be that guy. Gable Mitchell's got enough juice to do that, or certainly create a rally. Wind not as strong as it was before, but starting to pick up again, it looks like, with the flag.
First things first, as we're talking, put up a 0. Right against Tomasetto. First pitch from Dan is outside. Whew.
As I said, the wind's not that hard.
And then instant gust. Getting a little chilly. Local time 4:22. 1-0 is hit on the ground to short. Gable's got it. He steps. He throws. 1 away.
I guess you could say the same thing about Iowa too, but on a day when you really want to hit the ball in the barrel, Rutgers has hit one ball hard and Iowa's hit one ball hard.
Right.
Unfortunately, a couple of little squirrely ones for Rutgers followed things that had happened already, and this is low there. They also played some really good short game and advanced runners, and were able to take advantage of opportunities.
Brennan Hyde, the batter. Ball and no strikes. The pitch from right is just outside, ball 2. (5-4) Rutgers in the bottom of the 8th. Dan comes set. The pitch fouled off the end of the bat, first base side. 2 balls and a strike. Hyde 0 for 2 today. Drew a walk back in the 6th. Wright's 2-1 is downstairs. Just off with the fastball.
Pace of this game's giving you a better chance to make it to the Devils game.
I got a shot. But I'm hoping for a long top of the 9th, John.
Of course, the Jersey traffic of us just getting back to the hotel might be a little challenging.
3-1. High and tight, ball 4. Hyde draws his second walk of the day. And he's on with 1 out in the Rutgers 8th. Here comes J.T. Thompson. Thompson's been very good defensively for the Scarlet Knights today. Good shortstop. Infield shifting over to the right just a touch. Dan's first pitch is outside. Really like to avoid using another pitcher in this game, don't you think?
Yeah, funny thing is that's only pitch 17 for him, so he's been extremely efficient.
1-0 to Thompson is popped up left side. Schulte giving it a look. Cooper running over near the half wall, and he caught it right in front of the Rutgers dugout. Great play by Schulte to record out number 2.
And that's the wind helping him there. Blows it back to him. He was trying to get to the rail, but the ball got to him before it got to the rail, and so he did the same thing. We saw from Santos. He had to kind of jam on the brakes and take a step back. Caught it right in the palm of his mitt and held on for the second out.
And that brings up Santos. 1 for 3. He has the go-ahead hit for the Scarlet Knights. Back from the 6th inning, an RBI single with 2 outs. Dan, long pause. The pitch from right. Hit on the ground, left side. That's through into left field. This guy is having a nice day. Wilmus bobbles it. Runner trying to get to third. Here's the throw to third, and Schulte can't pick it up. And now danger as runners are at second and third with 2 outs. Should have been a harmless single there, and now 2 in scoring position with 2 outs for the Scarlet Knights.
Seeing eye single chops its way through the infield. And yeah, like you said, it just needed to be first and second and 2 outs. Instead, a little bobble. Just that That little momentary lapse of concentration, and even on Cooper, we'll get a mound visit. If Coop makes that pick, I think he's out. But instead, trying to slap the tag down just a little too quick, doesn't secure the catch first.
And man, Iowa was one pitch, one out away from getting out of this with no damage, and things are getting very dicey now with second and third, 2 outs. R.J. Johnson Jr. is the batter for Rutgers, and he's been a tough out today. He singled his last time up, was hit by a pitch in the second. He's 1 for 2. Coach Kenny out to talk with Dan.
Wouldn't surprise me, too, if they decided to pitch extremely carefully to him and go get J.D. Jones instead. Because Johnson did a great job on that pitch that was down low and out of the zone and still just kind of served it back up the middle. So
Coach Kenny walking back to the Iowa dugout. Iowa has Schulte, Wilmus, and Mitchell due up in the 9th. The deficit is 1. Hopefully the Hawks can keep it at that.
They do not give Wilmus an error on that. Wow. He was stopped at second base.
Second and third, 2 outs. Wright's first pitch is low.
We're seeing more of the Rutgers that we expected to see, too. Swinging early in counts at pitches in the zone.
Right. Dan's 1-0 delivery is a called strike at the letters, 1-1. Johnson, a left-handed hitter.
Slightly above the letters.
Man.
Neck high, perhaps.
A ball and a strike. Wright comes set. Dan's ready. Kicks and fires. Strike 2. A ball and 2 strikes.
That's really good sequencing. Strike called up at the letters plus on a changeup, and then you throw a fastball down and away. Dot the bottom corner of the strike zone there.
Get us out of this, Dan. Here comes the 1-2. Ground ball right side. Nelson's got it. Andy scoops it up, throws to first, and the Hawks are out of the jam in the 8th. All right, we'll go to the top of the 9th. Last chance for the Hawks. It's 5-4 Rutgers. We're back in a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Pioneer brand Z Series soybeans have farmers yielding out an additional 2.7 bushels per acre over A Series. This has everyone talking, not just farmers. Case in point, a trucking company wrote, "Morning, noon, and night, it doesn't matter. I'm hauling Z Series. The phone doesn't stop ringing. Even my home number, it never stops ringing." Well, it's fair to say Pioneer brand Z Series soybeans are making quite an impact. Unleash your greatest harvest yet at pioneer.com/greatest yields.
Hey Iowa, it's George Kittle, tight end for the San Francisco 49ers and proud former Hawkeye. Life can throw unexpected hits, much like catching a pass over the middle. If you're facing struggles with drug or alcohol use, or even mental health challenges, take a time out and call Your Life Iowa. Just like my teammates are there for me, the Your Life Iowa team is there for you. Get 24/7 free resources or find treatment options at yourlifeiowa.org.
A message from Iowa HHS.
Top of the 9th inning, last chance for Iowa. It's 5-4. Rutgers with the lead. The Hawkeyes will have a pinch hitter coming to the plate to get things started in the 9th. Colin Coonrad will bat to lead off the Iowa 9th. Ben Wilmus and Gable Mitchell will follow.
Big spot for the freshman. He's 2 for 7 on the year. Couple of singles. On base percentage, though, is actually .500. He's walked and been hit by a couple pitches. Iowa would take any combination of the above, as long as he's either standing on base or has trotted across and touched home somewhere along the way.
Come on, Colin. Do a job here. Get on base. Find a way. Iowa down 1 as we enter the 9th. Plenty of hitters behind him, so he could find his way on. Put some pressure on the Scarlet Knights. Luke Fithian pitches for Rutgers.
This is freshman on freshman, right?
It is. Coonrad, left-handed hitter in the box. Fithian, the right-handed pitcher, deals. Outside, ball 1. Colin's got a good eye. He's
Drawn a walk, 2 for 7 this season. The 1-0. Coonrad hits on the ground, base hit into right. Coonrad is on with a leadoff single for the Hawks in the 9th. Yes.
First baseman was kind of old school. He was on the line protecting against extra bases. I think earlier in the game, it's just a routine ball right to him, and because they made the shift.
Right.
Ball gets through, and he'll get pinch ran for by Ben Swales.
Speedy Swales will run. Coonrad does his job and gets on base. And now what do the Hawks do? Does Wilmus bunt? I don't know. He's got the power. He's got the home run. He's got the contact. But you can't afford a ground ball here.
Yeah, I think you see him still swing away.
Okay.
Swales will probably stay in the game and play third if we can get that far.
Wilmus batting. Righty on righty matchup. Swales at first base. Keep heads up over there, Ben. First pitch to Swales. To Wilmus is a strike.
Showed no inclination of bunting there.
Ben 2 for 4 today. Grand slam in the 4th. Singled in the 1st. The 0-1. That's low. 1-1. Ben has toggled back and forth from hit to retired. Hit, retired. We could use a hit right here.
That'd be good. And again, this is Ben sees and hits right-handers better, so chance for him here.
Swales with a good lead at first base. Here comes the 1-1. Outside, Wilmus lays off. 2-1.
I don't think you're going to play any hit-and-run games or anything like that. I think you're just you're going to kind of live and die with the top of the order here.
Swales takes off. The pitch is slapped foul over to the right. 2-2.
Or I could be completely wrong, and we were going to hit and run there. It's a good pitch. It's a strike. It's down and away. Sometimes you get into that mode of I just have to protect the runner, and you're not really in the same take a good cut mode.
2 balls, 2 strikes on Wilmus. Here's the pitch. Ben hits in the air to right. Right fielder sprinting forward towards the line. He dives, and he caught it.
Of course he did.
Oh, my. Cohen makes the diving catch towards the line. Wilmus is out number 1. Swales stays put at first base.
It's a good read from Swales, too, to go back. Just to recognize that right fielder was going to track right to the line. Boy, we can't tell for sure from here. I think it was fair. I didn't see the umpire's reaction. He would have told us if I'd have paid more attention to him. But
that brings up Gable Mitchell. Snap throw over to first. Swales dives head first back into the bag. Mitchell singled his last time up. He's 1 for 3. Iowa down 5-4, top 9. Tying run at first base. Fithian delivers to Mitchell. Low and out. That's a ball. Blake Guerin stands on deck for Iowa. Pressure this freshman, guys.
Yeah, take some pitches, make him get in the zone here, or find a tunnel you really like, but otherwise.
1-0. It's outside. 2-0.
Try not to expand, try not to help here, especially on 2-0.
Big gap in right center for Gable over the second baseman's head, but hard to do with the wind blowing from right to left. He takes ball 3. Fithian can't find the zone. Red light for Gable. 3-0. That's in there for strike 1. Do you take another, John?
Probably, just to make sure. If not, my swing zone is going to be really small.
3 balls and a strike with 1 out. Swales at first. They try a pickoff move. And Ben has heads up, gets back to the bag. Good lead at first base from Swales, too. Here comes the 3-1 to Mitchell. Ball 4. It dropped below the knees. And here comes Blake Guerin.
Boy, it wouldn't surprise me to see Rutgers go to Berglund here, the submarine guy for Blake, but
don't see a movement quite yet.
Oh, yeah, he's hopping. I got him.
And yes, this could be a pitching change for Rutgers. They haven't made it quite yet. Could be just a mound visit. We'll see. Blake Guerin will be the batter. Runners at first and second with one out. Tying run at second, go-ahead run at first. 5-4 Rutgers in the ninth. This game has not lacked tension, has it?
No, really for both teams have had opportunities here and there. Iowa now taking a timeout as well.
No change for Rutgers. They're going to stick with Fithian, the freshman. Guerin making his way to the batter's box. Blake's been clutch lately. A base hit would be good news for the Hawks of any variety. Iowa down by one in the ninth. First and second, one out. Plenty of speed on the base paths. How about a double from Blake? Fithian addresses the rubber. Guerin in the box. The first pitch to Blake. Outside, ball one.
And when Coach Sutherland called the timeout, I'm sure he talked to Blake about here's how they're probably going to attack you. Be ready for this.
The 1-0. Swing and a miss. 1-1. Blake was just late on that one. Right in his wheelhouse. Shorten it up. Find a way, Blake. A ball and a strike. Fithian set. The pitch to Guerin. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
Boy, threw him 90 up, then threw a changeup up in the zone, 79.
Be good with two strikes. Caleb Wolf's on deck. One ball, two strikes with one out. Fithian's pitch to Guerin. That's high. Good job. He laid off that same pitch. It was maybe a little bit higher, but he didn't offer at it. 2-2.
Great sequencing from Fithian to go right back to the same pitch. Great job from Guerin to not chase.
Pressure building. The 2-2 to Guerin. That's low. Ball three.
Held off a third one in a row as that one drops just below the zone.
And here we go again with another 3-2, John. This one might be up there with one of the biggest so far today. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Guerin. In the ninth, Hawks down 1. The pitch to Blake. Popped it up right side. This will be playable. Shallow right. The first baseman's there to make the catch. 2 away.
89-mile-an-hour fastball, center of the plate.
Scooped under it and missed it.
Just not able to capitalize on what I would consider a pitching mistake.
Caleb Wolf is Iowa's last chance. First and second with 2 outs. Wolf was hit by a pitch his last time up. Time is called. Something is blown onto the field behind the shortstop that
he's going to jog and give to Santos, who will jog and give it to Mitch Bowe, who will give it to
no idea what it is, but it warranted stoppage of play.
It's a fantastic relay that we did to get that into the dugout. But
2 outs for Caleb Wolf. He's the last chance. 0 for 3 today, but a .432 batter. Big spot here. Iowa down by 1 in the ninth. First pitch to Wolf is a called strike. At the knees. Wolf needs a 2-out hit. Needs to get on.
Caleb Wolf seeing eye single would be fantastic right now.
Swales at second. Mitchell at first. The 0-1 to Wolf. Ground ball. First base side and foul. 0-2.
Chase the low change there. And now the hero's got to come with an 0-2. We've seen Rutgers do it at the beginning of the game.
Fithian climbs up the backside of the mound. Gets on the rubber. Wolf down in the count, 0-2 with 2 outs in the ninth. Tying run out there at second base. Here's the 0-2. Inside, 1-2.
That is a tough take.
Fithian drops down. Is Fithian injured? I believe he is. He dropped down into a squat, and he's shaking off some sort of injury now.
Yeah, he's not shaking it off. Boy, it was really strange. Boy, you do not want to see anything like that.
Boy, he's holding his throwing shoulder.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy. Trainer out to talk with him, along with the coaching staff of Rutgers.
This was not the type of long top of the ninth you were rooting for.
And now they really have to get somebody cooking in the bullpen.
Well, if somebody does have to come in, they'll get as long as they need to warm up. But
they're taking Fithian out of the game. You hate to see that. Oh, boy. Right arm injury for him. And Caleb Wolf will see a new pitcher with a 1-2 count, with 2 outs in the ninth and the tying run at second.
Nothing like building a little more drum roll here.
So the new pitcher for Rutgers will get to take as much time as he needs to get warm. I feel like they had him going, but I'm sure he stopped once.
Yeah, I would expect he's close to ready anyway, but I don't think he expected to come in at this point, and it is Berglund.
Berglund, a right-handed fifth year from Pewaukee, Wisconsin.
He's the guy that plays the train conductor in all the scary movies.
He's got the thick mustache. Boy, and isn't this just interesting? You're Rutgers, you basically come in, you need 1 strike from him. I think it might be more challenging for Wolf, don't you think?
Oh, absolutely.
We'll see a sidearm right-handed pitcher with runners at first and second and 2 outs. A 1-2 count. Iowa down 5-4. The Hawks with 4 runs, 4 hits, 2 errors. Rutgers 5 runs, 7 hits, no errors. We'll be back here tomorrow. Game 2 of the series against the Scarlet Knights. First pitch at 1 o'clock Central Time. Pre-game coverage starts at 12:30. Aaron Savary getting the start on the mound for the Hawkeyes tomorrow. All right, not too many warm-up pitches for Quinn Berglund. 6 strikeouts, 2 walks in 7 innings pitched for Berglund. He comes up. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Wolf. 2 outs. Berglund ready. The right-hander drops down, deals outside for a ball.
So 2-2.
Yes, 2-2. Shoot something through the left side, Caleb. Come on. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The pitch to Wolf. This is hit in the air to center. It's a fly ball. This should do it. Bonds is underneath it. He caught it, and Rutgers wins it 5-4. Man, just a tough loss for the Hawks. To start conference play, Rutgers wins it 5-4. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa Hospitals and Clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Something big is happening at Hy-Vee. We've just lowered thousands and thousands of prices on thousands and thousands of items in every aisle and in every department. Online, too. And on many of your favorite products. We've even matched prices with some of the biggest discount stores in the country. Because we get it, times are still tough. So we'll continue to work hard to bring you new lower prices on thousands of items. Things are looking different at Hy-Vee. Come see for yourself.
Iowa loses the opening game of conference play 5-4 to Rutgers. Another nail-biter that just doesn't go our way, John Evans.
We talked about it before the game about having to needing to make winning plays. And, Iowa 1 for 8 with runners in scoring position, 1 for 5 with the bases loaded. Just 2 for 11 with 2 outs. All of those things that, we talked all game long about the 2-strike hitting from Rutgers as well. That's the key right now, and that's what's holding, Iowa what falls to whatever the record is now, 5-7, and that's really what the difference between 8-4 or 9-3 is a clutch hit, or in the case of today, a clutch defensive play.
What'd you make of Cade Obermuller's start today?
I thought he was fine. Battled through the elements. They hit one ball hard on him, and boy, it was hard. It was 450-foot home run, but for Cade to get where Cade wants to go, he's going to have to play the short game better. And 2 weeks in a row now we've seen him hurt his own cause by not being able to get help himself by getting an out that they're trying to give him.
Rutgers wins at 5-4. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
When the game goes into overtime, but the game goes into overtime. The choice to enjoy is easy. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Get a great deal on select Kubota equipment. The BX Series is the #1 selling subcompact tractor in the U.S. The versatile lineup is built to help you make the most of your land. Right now at participating dealers, get a Kubota compact tractor for $0 down, 0% APR for up to 60 months. Plus, save up to $1,500 on select equipment. Now through September 30th, see us or go to KubotaUSA.com/disclaimers for full disclaimer.
Check out Kubota's winning lineup. Visit KubotaUSA.com to find your local dealer.
Rutgers takes game 1 of the series by a final score of 5-4 today. We're joined by Associate Head Coach Marty Sutherland. Coach, another nail-biter that just doesn't go our way today.
Yeah, really disappointing when you look at it, and just we just didn't play well enough. Offensively we have 4 hits, 3 of them are the first 2 hitters, and we just got to produce a heck of a lot better than that. I thought we had opportunities that were disappointing. We didn't come in. We leave them loaded in the first. We leave them loaded there again in the 8th or the 7th, then have some traffic there in the 9th, and we just escaped the big hit. Escaped us, and I thought Wilmus having the big hit with the 2 outs where they were about ready to get out of that inning, I thought would get us going. It really didn't. Credit to them. They did a good job of throwing enough strikes. It felt like we were constantly in favorable counts, and we just didn't do enough with them.
Can you identify a few positives from today anywhere, maybe pitching or defense?
I thought Dan did a really nice job coming in late in the game. He's just been really consistent for us, and so he gave us a shot to win, right? He put zeros up late in the game, and we got to do a better job offensively. And it's just frustrating. You look at the first 3 runs they score. I think the kid leads off with a hit and a double. They scored 3 more runs without hitting a ball out of the infield. Yeah. And that stuff just kills you. We throw away a ball. We have an outfield error, another pitcher error. Those are the things that just absolutely torch you. And to Rutgers' credit, we only punched them 2 times. We just could not get a finish on them, and that's what really got Cade. I mean, it felt like 0-2, 1-2. We had several of those counts, and we lose them. They had a couple hit. The home run was on a 1-2 count. We walked some guys after having 0-2 counts. He just couldn't finish guys, and you got to be able to do that on Friday. Credit to Rutgers. They did a great job of battling, and again, 2 punch-outs. We punch out 9 times on a day where it's not easy to play defense. Those are empty calories. You're not making them defend. So, just kind of some of the things that have made us a little inconsistent here to start. And, I just think back, there's a lot of parallels to what women's basketball went through, and just trying to figure out an identity after, losing some key players. And we're just not there yet. We just got to keep playing, and you see what's happened with them once they just kindly figured themselves out. And, I thought we were making some progress there, but tonight was just another one of those days where we didn't do well at the things we need to do well at to win, right? Like, we just need to play better defense. 2 errors on Friday night can't happen, And then just being able to manufacture runs and clutch up, we just weren't able to do that as well. So that's why you look up at the scoreboard and you're frustrated and upset at the final score. But we got to control ourselves a little bit better.
All right, Coach, we'll see you tomorrow. Let's get after him then.
Thanks, John.
Associate Head Coach Marty Sutherland on our post-game show from Bainton Field. Let's get to the highlights from this game. There were a couple of them. Let's hear the highlights from today's game.
Rogers gets position behind the plate, the 1-2. Called third strike, froze him at the knees for the third out. Taking advantage of a few free bases. Here's a chopper up the middle. Mitchell waits for it. He flips it to second for one. Over to first base. Double play. How about that for the Hawks? Ground ball to short. Mitchell charging hard. He'll step. He'll throw. Good pick from Wolf to drop down and get it for the third out. It turns into a 1-2-3 inning. Good stop from the Hawks. Let's get those bats going. Here's the 2-2. This is hit high and deep to left field. Get going, baby. It is gone. A no-doubter and a heck of a bat flip from Ben Wilmus. Grand slam for Benny the Jet, and the Hawks have the lead.
Never a doubt.
1-0 to Thompson is popped up left side. Schulte giving it a look. Cooper running over near the half wall, and he caught it right in front of the Rutgers dugout. Great play by Schulte to record out number 2. Here comes the 1-2. Ground ball right side. Nelson's got it. Andy scoops it up, throws to first, and the Hawks are out of the jam in the 8th. Ultimately, Rutgers holds on and wins it 5-4. We'll be back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Play ball! It's college baseball season, and we're here to talk about it.
Every week, join Kyle Schassberger and me, David Kahn, as we deliver the best of college baseball.
We've got all the diamond talk you can imagine, with interviews from coaches, players, broadcasters, and more.
Plus, we'll give you our weekly rankings, hot takes, and a whole lot of fun.
Step into the batter's box, so let us deliver our best fastball.
Wherever you podcast by searching College Sports Now.
Every day, you're out there, up before the sun, and pushing forward before the chaos of the day settles in. At Great Southern, we're right there with you because we understand the need for trusted support. Having a team that is seasoned, agile, ready, an award-winning team that knows their customers personally and is behind them at every step. There to assist you, inspire you, and echo your inner dialogue in those quiet moments. Keep going. Whether you're getting ready to meet the day or working on something big, we're your team. Great Southern Bank, understanding what really matters. Member FDIC.
Rutgers wins the opening game of the series 5-4. The Hawkeyes fall to 5-7 on the season. Rutgers now 6-7. We'll be back here tomorrow, 1 o'clock first pitch against the Scarlet Knights as the Hawkeyes will look to even the series. All right, that'll do it for our coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball today. For my board op down the line, Kale, thank you for your work. Great job as always. My broadcast partner, John Evans. I'm John Leo saying so long from Bainton Field, where the Hawkeyes dropped game 1 of this weekend series 5-4. Every day's a great day to be a Hawkeye. Some are just a little bit better than others. So long, everybody.
Iowa Hawkeye Baseball has been brought to you by Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Iowa Lottery. Be a VIP with the Iowa Lottery. Visit ialottery.com for details. Mid-American Energy. Call 811 before you dig. It's the law. Visit midamericanenergy.com for natural gas safety tips. U.S. Cellular, the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes. U.S. Cellular, built for us. Also brought to you by Wellmark, here for every member, every moment. Learn more at wellmark.com. U.S. Bank, proud to sponsor the Iowa Hawkeyes. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.